What is up, everybody? Welcome into the Night Run Winter Series. Week 1 is here, boys. It is here. And boys with an I. It's all inclusive. Don't forget that. Baby, look at this. We got the Night Run hat on and everything. We're looking at race 1. Hey, what's up, baby? How you doing, Diesel Dave? Welcome in. Welcome in, E-Time. Welcome in, Snoop. Welcome in, Game Changer. Welcome in, Skeletor. Soul Tech, I see you out there. Oh, we got a good show tonight, guys. We have a great set of races. Race 1, as we know from the Night Run Racing Series channel in the Discord, is going to be Blue Moon Bay. The layout is infield A. Now, this is a bit of a tricky one because I've added a little bit of evil to the mix here. We've upped. Oh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much, Mattem. Thank you for the prime sub there, buddy. Buddy, old pal. 4 months. Wow. Thank you. That said, we have 8 times tire wear, 8 times fuel. But before I get any further in talking about this, I want to introduce you guys to somebody who you might remember from the summer series. We have another commentator on the line here with us. JJ Norms. JJ, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, now it's summer for me, so this is my summer series, I guess, even though you're calling it the winter series.
I forget you're upside down.
Perk of being on the better half of the earth.
We got some love from the chat coming through for you, JJ.
Should be good.
So,
yeah, interesting to see what the pace is, because obviously, as we know, the CLK is absolutely meta in the Group 2 class overall in GT. But I think it might struggle around here a little bit. There's a little bit more high downforce, a little bit more faster corners. And if anyone who did the Le Mans race that they keep doing up in the daily, the amount of time the GT 500s were able to make up from the Porsche curves onwards the end of the lap meant it was competitive with the CLK in a qualifying shootout. So it'll be interesting to see what my team can do here. He's the only one in the CLK at this stage.
Yep.
Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking good so far, guys. I'm personally excited about all the races for this winter series. But what I do want to start by just quickly, if you heard the blurb earlier, guys, on the stream, that means I have to share a weird fact about myself. So weird fact about myself. I grew about 1.5 feet between my 9th and 10th grade year of high school. I absolutely sprouted. So during that time, I used to skateboard. I used to play basketball, and then I went skateboarding for a couple years and went back to basketball, and I had to learn how to dribble all over again because of my height change. It was incredible. So there's a weird fact about me for you guys. But back to the race here. This is going to be proved to be the master of the pits, right? The master of tires. You know, you're going to want to go into corners a gear higher to save some of that tire tread, so you can go a little bit, maybe a lap or two further, and maybe cut even just one pit from your race. That'll save you a lot of time. The NSX again is a good one. I think JJ mentioned he took that around the track for a bit earlier, and it had some thoughts on that. JJ?
Yeah, it's quick. It's definitely the quicker of the GT500 cars. Always has been the fastest, but its mid-engine setup just means it does like to throw itself a little bit more around. The rear end likes to slide a little bit more. The tires just get eaten a little bit more. Saying that the tire wear is more even compared to the FR GT500s in the form of the Lexus and the Nissan. These are the 2016 cars, because if you're using the 08 cars, you are officially mad. Especially at a track around here. You can get away with the NSX at a couple of tracks just because it can get up to like 290k down the straight. It's actually quite quick. But yeah, Skeletor was sitting at 106 in his first lap of practice. I can tell you that is a little off the pace. So he'll probably find that quite quick. The Lexus actually might be the best on tire wear overall out of all the cars in Group 2. It is very nice to drive, very easy to drive. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing this one. It'll be interesting to see what the team can set. He's the only one in the CLK so far. and he is still the only one in the CLK so far out of the currently the 6 drivers that have entered into the track. Yeah, no, it's looking.
Yeah, the RCF is looking good. He's got the nice Red Bull on the side with a nice, beautiful Night Run logo on the rear there. Gotta love it.
So team's 1.3 seconds up on Skeletor. He's on for a 104.7 there at this stage. Coming out of the final corner onto the slingshot straight.
Just as a reminder to those who are not privy to the Night Run Discord, you're welcome to join anytime you like. But what this event details are that there is going to be, throughout the whole series, suspension tuning is allowed. Differential tuning is a bit different, but suspension tuning we are allowing, as well as brake balancing is available. Now, the BOP is on to make this a little bit more competitive, and what's more interesting is most of these races that we do in daily races are, rolling start. These will be a grid start with false start as well, so that'll be interesting with the fastest first on the grid. Slipstream is set to real. Off-road grip is set to real. Pits are not mandatory, but they're definitely going to want them for this race, so there's no way they'll be able to get to this race without pitting, just because of the tire we're being an 8x8. Mechanical damage is another one to note. It is on heavy, so if you take damage, you will need to pit for repairs, or when you can change your tires and choose to stay in the pits and get a little bit of repair done before you go back out. Everything else is
interesting thing with the repair is that they all repair at the same time.
Yep.
So in other words, if you're gonna sit there for 3 extra seconds depending on what you've damaged. It might be worth it in the long run, especially if you've got over half the race to go.
Yep, that's right. Oh, and Senan in the chat. Welcome in, Senan. Welcome in, Sturm. Appreciate you. Oh, WRX. What's up, baby? I'm glad you were able to catch the stream for a bit. We got the Night Run Winter Series popping off right now. This is just practice sessions before we go into a full-on 10-minute qualifier on the hour, followed by a 20-minute race. And that's just for this race. There are 2 races tonight. This is race A, which is, as you know, Blue Moon Bay, infield A. 20 minutes race with 10-minute qualifying. And you can see it's Group 2. Now, this is a racing softs only race. So that tire where you're going to have to really be careful. You can't just run on hards.
For the follow.
So, and thank you, Rose the Silly, for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Looks like we're losing a little bit of some things here. I'm actually going to turn off the losing some frames here, guys. I apologize for that. Not a lot, but enough that it's bugging me. So JJ, who do you think we should be looking at for this first race? I know we have Matin looking pretty good at CLK, but
just wait a second, and I'll give you an idea in about a couple of seconds here. That might give you an idea what kind of pace you can sort of do around here, and who might be currently at the stage front running to win it. Yeah, just an idea.
Yeah.
Just an idea. But yeah, it's all about knowing the track limits and how you can abuse them around here, and like what you can cut, what you can't cut. There's actually quite a lot you can cut around here. And I'm surprised to see not a lot of people are using it. Strum's in the Audi, that's an interesting choice, the RS5. That'd be quick down the straight here, but it does have that DRS feature.
Now, if anyone in the race is watching stream or listening to stream, oh, JJ, a little...
That was a nap and a half on the exit.
You got a little slippy through the launch pad there, that's for sure.
Got the wrong direction, unfortunately.
And real quick, before we get too far into this as well, guys, I do want to share with you some graphics that I put up here. We have... This is going to be the layout. It's the corner names we have for this race that we have coming up. Since this is a fictional track, we came up with fictional corner names since I could not find any. So the race will start out going straight into Blue Moon Bend, after which you'll be coming out through the flying lefts, into the spoon, around the hangar. Gonna have to work your way around the twin apexes, out the launch pad, and finish out through the slingshot straight. Now that one's gonna be a bit of a tongue twister to say, so I might not say that as much, but you guys, if you're looking for more information, I know there's more corners in there, trust me, but the flying lefts, they're both included in there, and there's also one corner technically between spoon and hangar, and also between launch pad and slingshot. But this is what we got. If you want to see this app, this is the only time I'm going to show this for now. If you want to see this again, you're welcome to join the Discord community. It is in the Discord community. I posted it there to review. I also have one for the next race, so I'll show before we get into that one. Let's head back to full screen here and see what we got. We got Sturm in the pits right now, 61% fuel. How many laps did he put in is the question. He's right now has the fastest lap by 0.093 seconds.
He's out of all the cars that are currently not sitting around in the pits, he's got the fastest lap. Fastest lap of the session so far. It goes the way of a certain Kiwi who might be involved elsewhere besides just driving with a 103.080, but it's not a bad lap with the 104.086.
It's definitely not bad. Seeing as I ran a 101.8 yesterday, so I mean, not to brag, but you know, it is possible to go a little faster.
Yeah, no, definitely. I had an optimal of a 106 or 105 or something when I was doing some testing beforehand. But yeah, definitely possible to go quicker. But the question is, do you want to go quicker and sacrifice that tire?
Right now, we're looking at Etom as he's pulling around here, all the way from Salta, Argentina. We're lucky to have him here with us. It's nice to see that we have a Brit and an Aussie, sorry, not an Aussie, Kiwi here with us. I apologize for that. But, okay, also, we have an Aussie going to join us in race 2, though. Senin apparently is going to have time for race 2. He'll be here. We also might have a surprise show up. We might also acquire Tinsley later in the night as well, so that's quite a bit of excitement. Now the information for points on how much each position earns is going to be similar to F1. You can find that in the Discord as well. We'll go more into points at the end of the stream. We'll be reviewing these races towards the end of the stream as well. After we finish the races, we'll be doing a quick review of the races before logging off for this week. Now, this is going to be going on this Friday, next Friday, and the Friday after. So we got 3 weeks of racing. I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, no, it's going to be an absolutely exquisite 6 races, 3 rounds. Some really interesting combos as well to come next week in particular. I think there's some very, very, very interesting combos. Particularly Group 4 on tyres that aren't slicks and not wet weather, so that's going to be an interesting one to see how people cope with that. Those tyres will not wear, but they'll be very, very slippy, those sports and softs. Tonight we are looking at starting off with probably the fastest race of the fastest average speed, I should say, of the entire series, considering that we are in the 2nd fastest class of cars available in this game. There we go. Someone's not quite beating my time. 90 supposed to go 3/10 slower, so no, he has got, it's just glitched out. Yeah, he has got it with 102.7, but he is in the NSX, which I had mentioned before is not necessarily the best car to be in over the course of a race distance. So it'll be interesting to see how he copes with the tyre wear on that one. He gets a little bit twitchy there coming out of Spoon. Well, sorry, I should say the fake Spoon. That's probably a bit more accurate for around here, considering that we're not at Suzuka. But yeah, he's a little held up with traffic at the moment. Etom currently a 2nd further behind. He's improved. My team currently 3rd fastest. Sturm, however you want to call it.
I think we're gonna see 2 areas to keep an eye on. It'll be a launch pad and the Spoon. I think we're gonna see a lot of people struggling to keep their car to the left or the right, depending on the turn. I know Launchpad tends to be a difficult one for people to time, but I think probably by the last laps of the race, we won't see too much unless there's a lot of tire degradation during that time.
Yeah, the issue is not necessarily going to be can they keep it on the track? It's going to be, can they keep it on the track while taking pace? Because those corners, there's a lot you can cut across the inside curving there, compared to some of the, very least some of the other ones. Same with the flying lefts, you can cut quite a lot of the curb. If you want to carry the speed through, you've got to cut a lot of the curb, but you've got to throw caution to the wind at a couple of the corners around here. So it will be interesting to see who's going to be able to handle the jandal, as us Kiwis would say.
Excellent. Oh, we have Kosian joining the room now as well. So far we have Knights, Forbidden, Etom, Matim, Sturm, Kosian, Skeletor, and JJ. We are, I believe, expecting at least 1 to 2 more people. If they don't show up by qualifying, unfortunately, we'll have to wait until the next race to join. And that's their points to lose or gain. So we have that coming up here. And then on the hour, again, is when qualifying will start. And I'll give a heads up to the boys here when we have 2-minute warning before we go into qualifying.
Yeah, we've just got 12 minutes before we do kick off this session. But yeah, that NX6 is looking quick, down to a 102.3 at the moment. But yeah, as the tyres do wear on, the car gets a little bit harder to control. But in saying that, we'll be looking at about 20 laps for this first race. Yeah, so it won't be a short one. 20 laps around here, it might not sound like a lot, but it can be, considering you going through some of these very, very fast corners, some very, very technical corners.
Well, it's 20 minutes, not 20 laps, thank goodness. I mean, well, it might be 20 laps. Basically, yeah, I guess it's a minute a lap, so.
Just over a minute a lap, yeah.
I mean, they might, it'd be 19 laps, but basically 20, yeah.
Around there. But yeah, considering that's the thing. And also the grid start. Oh, those are my favorite. Oh, it's going to be a real test of skill, who can get on the throttle soon, or who can actually let go of the brakes, I should say, the soonest after the 5 red lights come out. I normally gain a couple of spots off of those starts because it's always good. And then who can dodge the cars in front of them. But yeah, the NX6 looking quick.
I'm loving the liveries we're seeing here tonight. A lot of different liveries here. Not too many default liveries, which is great. I love seeing the creativity of the drivers here in the Night Run community. And if you're not familiar with Night Run represents a community of racers who care more about winning honorably than getting the win. Because in the end, it's all about the thrill of the race. And honestly, if you're taking either someone else out at your expense, if you're winning at someone else's expense, that's not really a true good feeling win. So this is what we focus on in our community, whether you're fast or slow, keeping your head in the game, even if you're going to finish last, and having a good race, giving it your best. That's what Night Run's all about.
Yeah, exactly. All about the sportsmanship here, and just trying to keep it all together as a lovely community. Because there's a great bunch of people around here, and Keegs obviously. I'm looking forward to this. What will be intense racing, particularly I reckon that down that front straight, you expect to see a couple of interesting passes. Standing that question is very easy to answer. It is. Yeah. You can run any Group B rally car.
Yes. So in terms of Senna's question that JJ just answered, it will be any car. The BOP is going to be on to try to make it a little more leveled.
Oh, what was that? I can only join race 2, Staley.
It looks like Forbidden might be in the menus or ran out of gas. I can't tell. He's going very slow. Oh, and spun out.
I think it's just letting people pass.
Yeah.
After making a meal of it.
Yeah. Loving delivery, JJ.
Yeah, I've got a couple of good deliveries in these cars. There's some people, very talented people in this community, Gran Turismo in general.
Yep.
And you're able to poach their liveries.
Yeah. True. That's what I like about this game. Not only can you make your own, you can upload it for others to download and use. There are some Night Run liveries available as well. You guys can take a look at. Tinsley, welcome to the chat. The qualifying will start in 9 minutes on the hour. So if you'd like to join, there's still time. And if you can't join this one, you can definitely join the next one.
Staley, enter. Come on.
And Staley,
do it for the fake Brits and fake Australians.
And even if he earns, 8 points, that or 3 points or a point, that's still points on the board for him for the series. We've got some fans of E-Tom in the chat as well. Udisantu, welcome in. He doesn't have a Group 2 car, and apparently he is broke in the game.
How do you not have a Group 2 car at this stage of the game?
It's unbelievable.
Not even a mil? 800 grand? Top of my head?
It's fair, Senan. He owns a lot of cars, as do I. I think I have under 100 cars left to collect out of 458 cars, I believe. So I'm up there in terms of, but I also play a lot more than Senan does, so that's not giving him crap. Just got off and picked up some food, headed to the house now. All right, Tinsley, well, enjoy your food. If you can make it, great. If not, do not sweat it. We'll pull you in for the next race, and it'll be dope. We're excited about these races. Looking like people are still on track for about 1 minute and 3 seconds per lap. Between 1 minute and 2, 1 minute and 4 seconds is the average here. Yeah, the spoon's going to be interesting. I mean, I think the spoon is not a super difficult corner, but it's easy to lose track of your speed after coming out of the flying lefts.
Yeah, there's pretty much that entire first sector. Well, actually, first 2 sectors is all about, so I get that line completely wrong, it's all about maintaining the speed on the line. And it's a lot easier said than done. Especially considering the way that you've got to be able to cut just enough of the curb that it doesn't launch your car to the outside, but also cut enough of the curb that you're not having to slow down as much. It's quite a technical track. It looks relatively simple, those corners, but to be able to maximize the speed, you've got to know what you're doing.
Absolutely. And Goblin, you are welcome to join now. We are not going to get started for qualifying for another 6 minutes. Qualifying will start in 6 minutes. Excellent. We'll see you online here shortly. We have another one joining us here for this race. We have at least one more for the next race. That said as well, really another aspect of this course is I set the weather to be cloudy and chilly, so the road will not be very warm to race on. So that will help the tires cool down a little bit in terms of when tires get hot when racing, they won't burn as quickly. Which is interesting that Gran Turismo does not include tire temperature, even though it is included in the game. It doesn't show you that on the screen.
It is a feature in the game. Yes, it does not quite show your tire temps on the screen, but yeah. Ideally, you don't want to keep the tires cool. You actually want them to be nice and warm and sticky. So it's going to be interesting. The first couple of laps out of the pits, they should be good. The tires will be up to temperature. It's keeping those tires at that temperature in chilly conditions is always a little bit harder to say the least. Yeah.
Right, but with the amount of downforce going through these curves, I think it should be too difficult to keep them warm. I think the concern was that they're going to get too warm and burn quicker. But either way, it'll prove quite interesting. It looks like some of us, like Forbidden's on lap 13 right now, and he's just cruising.
He has stopped a couple of times. Mm-hmm. Also, there's a minute 34 in there's a minute 36, a minute 20. So like, I don't think it's quite a representation of a single tire stint.
Correct.
I think a single tire stint will definitely be more towards 10 laps. The question is, are you able to conserve your tires enough to get to that halfway point of the race, or will you have to two-stop? That's the big question I think will be the big question that a lot of these drivers will be having, and they'll find out very quickly in qualifying what they can and can't do with these tires.
I think we're losing some frames here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on a fan. I think it might be too hot in this room. I'm gonna turn on a fan and make sure we get good airflow through here, because once again, I'm gonna be getting a streaming PC here soon enough from one of our lovely viewers here. But for now, we are still running on the trusty old laptop. So frames should be back to normal for now. Thank you for the heads up, that guys. Appreciate it. And don't be shy to let me know anything in chat. I'll keep an eye on chat as well. Also, oh, looks like we lost a couple more. We're still, well, it's just going to be crazy. All right. Things are going to be awesome. So let's see here. I'll turn that off for now. Maybe that'll help as well.
Yeah, it's going to be all about the consistency here. Yeah, Sturm is probably showing a little bit more of an accurate representation of what these tyres can and can't do, considering he is on probably his 7th or 8th lap, and he's about halfway down, so 6th or 7th lap actually. And about halfway down, it's probably a bit more of an accurate representation of how these tyres will perform in these conditions. But yeah, brake bias will help them considerably. It's going to be interesting to see. We're going to have to wait, obviously, until a couple of minutes for qualifying, and then another 15 or so, and then we'll find out how people are going to be able to manage these tyres in race conditions.
And just to give you guys a heads up as well, we are experiencing some technical difficulties. They're not going to be, the stream's not going to go down, but we will be losing frames occasionally until I can get this computer cooled down.
Get an ice pack.
It's not a bad idea. I just worry about condensation.
That's gonna be my tip. Just get an ice pack. Just shove it next to the fan. And all the cool air go through.
I cleaned out the laptop since I had it. I can't really open it. It's a very tiny laptop. It's a Surface Laptop 3, so it's just going to be what we get.
Not even a beefy laptop. That thing's not designed for gaming at all.
No, not at all.
So yeah, unsurprisingly having a small switches.
There we go. I turned off the Wi-Fi and it's working fine because I'm hardwired, so we're good to go on that. Yeah, it looks like we've cleaned up.
With the PlayStation this time as well?
No, I'm wireless on the PlayStation, especially after last time, JJ. You could not connect.
I don't think it was just me that had issues last time.
All right, time to give these guys a heads up that qualifying is starting here.
Yeah, I think. What was it? I think we had a crash last time, didn't we? When you went wide for week 2, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was an odd one. But yes.
I see Staley in here, yet I don't see him entered in the race. So.
No, apparently he's apparently like real life, he has got no money whatsoever. And cannot afford a Super GT car.
How dare you?
How dare you? Says Snoop. All right, guys. Qualification is starting in 3, 2, 1. Well, the countdown for qualifying. So
yes,
make sure you guys give each other space in qualifying. Y'all want to get a good lap in. Let's not ruin it for everybody else. Yes, damage is on heavy, so if you do experience damage, you will need to pit. If you need to resolve damage that might be slowing you down. Let's take a look at qualifying here. Let's pull up the details on the screen. So we can get detailed information. Right now we're on board with Forbidden as he's exiting the pits. And there he goes. Forbidden in the NSX. HRC NSX.
Expect the fast times to come right at the end of the session. People will not be refueling throughout this one, so expect the fast times to come in the last couple of laps.
Now I'm going to follow JJ's cam here. We're going to go on board with him, and I'll explain the names of the turns here. So right now he's coming out of the slingshot into the straight. The slingshot will be this final turn as he crosses the start line here after he finishes the out lap. Okay, now JJ is now approaching the Blue Moon Bend, which you can see here is leading him into the infield instead of the normal turn. Now these two corners here, these two lefts, are called the flying lefts, which lead here right to the spoon. Not the one that you're used to, but this is the spoon, which leads into the hangar. Now after this hangar, some of you are very familiar with this turn. It is a left, right away. We're calling it the twin apex, since they're back to back. And as I mentioned before, this is the second to final turn. This is the launch pad, which shoots you out into the slingshot, which will pull you across into the finish line. Let's see what qualifying time he gets here. A 102.947. Not bad. Knights with a 102.8. Not bad either. With Forbidden not far behind as well with a 103.0. Matim with his first lap being a 103.2.
Yeah, very tight at the top of qualifying.
Very tight, yes. And Skeletor with a 103.5. Sturm not far behind as well with a 103.56, whereas Skeletor was a 103.55. So they're only a hundredth of a second apart on qualifying in their first lap. Now there's 10 minutes of qualifying, and we're already 3 minutes into it, so they have 7 minutes to go. They have probably about 6 laps to go through qualifying. Kosian finishing his first lap at a 104.7. Goblin just coming out of the pits now, finishing up his first qualifying lap. Probably not happy with it. He hasn't really had a lot of practice like the rest of us here prior to this. He is going to be sitting with a 106 flat, and Etom's still finishing up his lap. It looks like he might have given the guy some time so he can get out here enough. Etom having trouble with the tires right off the bat here.
Yeah, that Audi's a little bit heavy.
Tad.
And the DRS will, with the changing downforce and being knowing to release at the right point, will not be helping either.
Now back up to the top. Knights is hitting some pretty good laps here. 101.8 is the lap he put down just this last one here, but JJ is looking to catch him.
See how this lap goes. One box and some fresh boots.
Excellent acceleration time there from JJ as he's going into the flying lefts, taking it very close. Excellent. Probably could use a little more of the road there, coming in there, but definitely not too wide. Oh, and the spoon. Yes, exactly what I thought would happen in the spoon, especially after some of the tire degradation. It's going to be definitely an eventful spot, especially if there are people fighting for position through the spoon.
Yeah, it should be a good... That just kicked down on me.
And Matt Tim trying to hold on to the CLK. This thing is quick. He's probably going to pick up a lot of time in the straights, but going to be losing a lot of his time.
Could be quite a good race car though if you can get out in front. That's the thing with that car. As we've seen, it's very good in a line. So if you're able to get out in front, you will be able to hold people up. So might be to his advantage there.
Oh, unfortunately, Goblin is saying, F this track, I'm out of the race. Unfortunate for him. We'd love to have you in the race. Win or lose. Sad to see you go. But Goblin, I'm glad you came and tried out for a little bit.
God, no one saw that.
Got Matt Tim. Well, I'm on board with Matt Tim right now as he's going through his 6th lap.
Starts moving halfway.
Ooh, a little too much there. Yes, his tire degradation as well caused some issues in the spoon. About Skeletor. Looking pretty smooth. The spoon very smart. Early, turning it very early for the spoon to ride that inner curb. And yes, we're going to see a lot of people doing probably by at least mid-race, minimum. Figuring out the inside of the spoon is the best option. Yeah, the front rights are taking a lot of wear. Likely due to, well, there's quite a few of these turns are going to be left-handers. So if the only real right-hander is the spoon and the hanger, the rest of them are all left. So you can see a lot of that pushing out on the right.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, it's a clockwise, counterclockwise track, so you do expect the front right to take an absolute pounding. Same with the right rear. But yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how people do cope with. Damage is going to be the big one here, I think. With this being all 3 major regions competing here, so we have got people from MEA, we've got obviously the Americas, and obviously, and then you got someone from OCE trying to show up and just put you all to shame. Probably put some of you to shame. Not all of the, not everyone. Not the world's far. No, I'm not a McEwen level driver. McEwen be doing 1 minutes, is my guess, around here.
And we're on board with Sturm now. He's great turn on launch pad there. He's coming into the straight through the slingshot. He's in the Audi RS5. He's got DRS. I'm not sure if he's using DRS or is aware that he has DRS available to him. Doesn't show that he's using it currently. And maybe he's not to maybe save tire? I'm unsure, but...
Might not have it mapped. That could be the other thing. It is on the overtake button.
True.
So...
Yeah, Skeletor using the whole road here and taking very much the inside track on the spoon. Wow, very clean runs here. Skeletor is getting faster and faster each lap. Here he goes here. Round the hanger. Carefully applying the acceleration as to not spin out the car. He is on a fresh set of tires, so let's see this lap. Looks like it might be his fastest. There he goes. Excellent exit through launch pad into the slingshot, where he is going to go full throttle and use the whole road. We're looking at a 1029.
Puts him up into P number 4 for now. Currently starting on the second row alongside the Kiwi.
The Kiwi being Sir JJ Norms. In his Bosch Epson NSX. Yeah, I think JJ, you could probably use a little bit more of that right-hand side going through the...
I know how much I can use there. I got nowhere near it. This lap's going to be slow because I'm not pushing too hard.
Okay, we're on board here.
Oh, You did that again? Oh.
I did what?
How much?
It's 10-minute qualifying.
Only
It ends.
60 seconds race. Only. It should have. Qualify. You need to make that longer.
Fair enough.
Only
Fair enough.
30 seconds on the qualifying continuation time.
All right. So, guys, we are going into the... I thought it was 60 seconds.
60 seconds on the race, but yeah. I normally leave it like 2 minutes just so that everyone
Oh, I
does
didn't
get that
change the
final
qualifying. You're right. That's my bad. Thank you. I'll make those changes going forward. So, guys, here we are. After qualifying, we have Knights at the very top.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
The Knights at the top with a 101.8. Forbidden right behind with a 102.4. JJ with a 102.5. Not too far behind, only a 10th behind. I'm sure you can find that pace over time. Skeletor with a 102.9. Matin with a 103.1. Sturm with the 103.5. Etom with a 103.9. And Koshin with the 104.3. Now, that said, I'm going to show this one more time here. These are the turns. If you'd like to see this full map, it is on the Night Run Discord. Just type in exclamation point Discord in the chat. It'll pop a link to the Discord where you can join. Now, to the race. Here we are going into the race. 20 minutes long. Blue Moon Bay Speedway. Infield A. 8 drivers. 1 winner. Let's go.
Yeah, who's going to be the first to jump the start? It's always the big question with these kinds of starts.
Absolutely. Here we are with a false start here is a possibility.
God bless America, and gentlemen, start your engine!
And we're off. Starting lap 1, Matin immediately slides into first place with that CLK. Launch is insane going through the Blue Moon Bend. Heading into the 2 lefts, or the flying lefts here. We have side-by-side racing. Oh no! We lost one back there. E-Time looked like may have been E-Time that went off. No, Skeletor had gone off into the grass and making his way back onto the track. E-Tom and everyone coming out of the hangar pretty well. So far, still a pretty tight race. Let's head up here and see who Sturm cuts the inside a little bit, caught some grass. A little wobbly on the exit there, same as E-Tom. E-Tom going to go take the inside on Sturm, but could not make it soon enough. E-Tom takes the corner a little too wide, touches the wall, but catches right into the slip of Sturm. And this is where I think Matin is going to just absolutely blast the straights in that CLK, because we all know, even with Bop on, that CLK is going to take off.
Yeah, but he's really slow on exit here out of Blue Moon Bend. Oh, got a little bit of on the transition. It's very slow through these left-handers.
It's definitely going to be the area where people are going to have to try to pass him. Oh, he kicks a little bit of grass there. And that might mess him up in the hangar. He might have some difficulty with traction on exit. Ooh, and Knight's taking the inside on JJ. But JJ has the inside on the next turn going into the 2 apexes. And they are side by side. Oh, Knights drops back. Very gentlemanly to take a proper exit on launch pad with Knights right behind him.
Not gonna work. Yeah.
Forbidden riding that slipstream of Knights as well. Does not want to give up position at all by losing that slipstream. JJ doing his darndest to catch up to Matin here, and Knights, whoa, going with a late apex is probably the best option there. So far, tire degradation, we are now on lap 3. We have quite a bit of degradation. Looks like the front right tires are taking about 20% already. CLK, Soltec says the CLK will be vulnerable on the infield. I think he is right, especially on the spoon. He's going to have to really be careful through there, as well as the hangar, if he doesn't take the inside. Check Skeletor's POV if he caught the damage. Oh, yes, that's true. Skeletor. It doesn't show any damage right now, and he's got the best tire wear. I don't know. He may have pitted, actually. Looks like he may have pitted already due to the damage. That puts him back. He definitely pitted. He's about 23 seconds behind Kosian. So Skeletor just keeping it in there in the race. There's still a chance for him to make big headway since he's already had his first pit to repair.
Dirty air.
And Dirty Air will catch you, especially in these Group 2s. The Dirty Air is absolutely devastating. Let's go take a look at Matim on the CLK and see his tire degradation. We are seeing him at almost 50% on his front right, and his back right is looking about 20%. His lefts are doing a bit better, but that front right is taking a lot of pressure.
He's starting to falter a little bit. He's taking some weird lines for a slingshot as well, running a very high line compared to what the NSXs are trying to run anyway. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this folds out the pit stop as well, because fuel also going to become a major factor in this one, and how long you can actually sit at the stop for.
Knight's pushing up, smells blood, and is pushing up. Just cut almost a half a second on him in the infield here. Knight's cutting a little bit on the grass here, or not Knight's, Matim cutting a little bit on the grass. Knight's backs off a little bit, unsure how well Matim's going to take this turn, but Knight's is taking the inside. Is he going to take the position? Oh, he backs off. Interesting, yeah, he definitely took the outside. Oh, he's got him. Oh my goodness.
But will hold him here, and he's okay for now.
Oh, we're seeing a pit here from Forbidden.
Into the pit.
Oh no, and he messes up going to the pits. Oh no, and he misses the pit. Something happened. It looks like he had spun out going into the pits. Oh no.
Oh, that's Forbidden's just absolutely bottled this one. On for a probable top 3.
Oh no, I feel for him so much right now.
I did that in qualifying, to be fair.
What a rip. He was having he still can have a good race.
Off the road out to Moon, and then we got to change the lead. Both NSXs get past. We're all starting to kick off here.
Oh, and he goes super wide at the hangar.
Super deep.
Soltec says he was forbidden from pitting. Oh no.
The jokes are coming.
His inner Gunther smashing the door, yep. Monica, says Tinsley.
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
Oh, we are already seeing quite a bit of changes up top here. Matim has a lot of gap here he's adding in the straights, but if he doesn't pit soon, he's going to lose a lot of time.
It's going to become about that tire effect. We've got a couple more people boxing now. Forbidden now getting that box, that pit stop he wanted so desperately the previous lap, trying to get a massive undercut on the other drivers. I don't think the undercut's going to be, it's going to be powerful, but then I think the overcut's going to be even more powerful once those tires die off here.
And Matim, I believe he's in the RCF. Please double check this here. No, he's in the RS5 Audi with the DRS as an option. I don't think he's got the DRS mapped, which would absolutely help him in the straights here, catch up to Matim. But with the lovely little night run on his livery, love to see it.
Forbidden is when Knight's gonna box that, and Massive, so there's front 3 still out. In fact, we're just lapping someone there. So I'll Sturm into the pits.
Yep, Sturm taking a pit here. These pits are longer than you'd think. See how long it takes to the pits here. Currently at 6 seconds. Repairing some damage, it looks like, on the front bumper. And filling gas. Yep, he's loading his gas. He's going to let it load all the way, it looks like. Yep, and Senan, he definitely... I don't think he's got it mapped, his DRS, unfortunately. And he repairs his front end as well and is back out on the track. You look back here at Forbidden. I think he's only had maybe one lap on these tires, and they're already seeing a bit of wear. Now, it looks like you could probably not load your gas until you pit for the tires the second time. Oh, and Forbidden just taking that spoon a little rough. Cutting some grass there. Get back Skeletor. Skeletor doing his darndest. Oh, to stay on track. And then he spins out. Oh, no. That RCF is no joke. It's very similar to the way that GTR drives, but... He's back on track here. Looks like he's been put back on track. And I gotta say, MVP or goes to Skeletor for staying in the race after having multiple issues. Keeping his head in the game. I know he didn't get the result he wanted in the NRL league, but I guess NRL league is repetitive, but just in the NRL.
Yeah, just...
But this is only the first race. Yeah, this is only the first race of the series, so this... I mean, while it would be good to earn a lot of points here, it's not going to decide the winner of the series.
You've got 10 laps to go, I think, so this will be interesting to see how this plays out.
Now, it looks like the only person who hasn't pitted yet is Kosian. Now, Kosian is running...
I believe hasn't pitted either.
No, Etham has pitted.
He's gonna
he
have
pitted
to box
on,
again there, because
it'll take lap 6.
He's back home on this set of tires.
Yeah, but Kosian, he's really working that tire and gas, fuel saving a little bit here, which I'm not sure how many people are fuel saving, but it looks like he has been doing some fuel saving, and he might be pitting here because he's getting a little too skibbity on his turns. Oh, and clips the wall a bit here. Yeah, I think he'd definitely benefit from pitting. Let's see what he does here. He's got some damage on that right wheel and fender now. Yeah, he looks like he's lining up for the pit. Yes, he will be pitting here. Let's see what he does here. Clearly getting new tires on.
So
but...
box.
Yep, box. Question is he going to stay and repair the tire in the front end, or is he going to go right back out? And this is not a bad method. I mean, it is quite a bit of time to do this. Almost basically half a lap you're saving. And in the end, it could pay off for him.
Yeah, so Etham leading the way now. He's got about 3 seconds over Knights at this stage. But I don't think he's going to make it to the end on his current fuel load and his current tires, considering how early he would have boxed. There'll be fuel saving to the finish.
We're about 2 minutes past the halfway point of the race, and right now the grid looks like Etham at the top, Knights,
guy,
JJ,
You're not that
Matim, Sturm, Kosian, Forbidden, and Skeletor. I think we're still going to see quite a bit of changes here over the next 8 minutes.
Yeah, expect the order of the top 3 to change. Might stay the same person in the top 3. Don't know if Matim's close enough to catch Etham if he stays out for the rest of this one. Yeah, he's about 10 seconds adrift at this stage. I've just cut 2 seconds out of Etham this lap. So has Knights. Matim has actually probably only cut a second out, so that's what's going to make it interesting. Is where is Etham, where is Matim for that final podium position?
And Matim just absolutely sending it out of the slingshot. That CLK is unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's crazy they haven't done any kind of bop changes to Group 2. I feel like they haven't done any bop changes to Group 2 since it launched.
I think there was a couple of minor at one point. Just because there was a point where battle for the lead. And then mine actually Knights just made a mistake. He's just dropped back a couple of seconds.
Oh yeah, battle for first here. He is closing again though, as they're coming out of the launch pad and through the slingshot. Yep, Etom's going in pitting now with 2% fuel left. Unbelievable. Looks like there might have been a bit of a touch there from Knights. He said, "My bad," in the chat.
Etom might have caught him off guard, considering the difference in the tire life of those two cars. But there might be damage. This might open the door for a certain Kiwi to take a race win.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, the Kiwi is 4 seconds behind, but there's still a lot of race left.
There's still
a lot of variables too. With just under 6 minutes left in the race, we're seeing Knights just, wow, really great exit on launch pad.
Train that curve as much as I should.
And just taking.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a two-horse race since Forbidden unfortunately made that error. It's been front two just hasn't really changed. The team, yeah, just unable to keep the tires alive on that CLK. Which has just allowed the two NSX drivers to get through, and he had that unfortunate moment at Spoon was probably the key point in his race.
That chat brings up a good point. We can't let the Kiwi commentate and win because we will never hear the end of it. So we will see. We will see how this turns out. That was a great execution through the Spoon there, JJ, as he goes into the hangar here.
Trying to get on that power at the right point out of the hangar.
Finding his groove and making the best use of his tires without burning too much.
Yeah, it's all about just being consistent now, not picking up the damage. Just making sure you bring it home. I may have 8.5 seconds over Matty, but that can vanish very quickly with the slight mistakes. We see someone else, Skeletals in the pits for the second or third time, I believe. Absolutely chewed through his fuel on that last stint. There is 4 laps to go here.
Yeah. And Sturm holding his own in 4th place. 6 seconds behind Mate, but that's not stopping him. He's still pushing hard, and that's without using the DRS. Very impressive.
They might be using DRS. We might not be able to see it. I know sometimes that doesn't necessarily.
Oh, maybe you're right. I don't see his wing moving either, though. So maybe it isn't working. I don't know. I'll watch Etom because Etom's got DRS and it's showing he's using it. So yeah, you can see his wing. Let's get a better shot of that. Oh, he goes off here. Oh, Etom takes a little too much into the Spoon, yeah. But as we go out of the launch pad, we're going to go third-person chase cam on Etom so we can see what we're talking about in terms of the DRS here. You'll be able to see that rear wing just tilt. There it goes. Gonna turn here. It's going to go straight. And there it goes again. He's got DRS on. That wing flaps down a little bit to give him the extra downforce and better aero.
So, Boggs, you can't let me finish second either. Still won't hear the end of it if I finish second at the championship.
Ooh, Etom taking a little too much pepper through Blue Moon Bend. And forbidding him touch wheels a little bit. Now we got a little bit of a race here between 6th and 5th and 7th as we come through here.
Might be a bit of desync there.
Yeah, definitely some desync there. which is all right because the good news is this is not for pink slips. This is, oh, and Kosey unfortunately losing traction. Let's see where he's at with tires. Oh, he's still got plenty of tires. I think he just cooked it a little too much or broke a little too late and locked up a little bit and slid. He wants to get back on the gas early because he wants to make it that time, but it looks like he's getting a little too hard and lost some space there. There are just under 2 minutes left in the race. As we see, the front is still Knights with an added gap here. That NSX was just absolutely lethal here. JJ Elson NSX decided he wanted to add a little bit of blue to his livery just there, coming out of the slingshot. He's looking good. He figured he wanted a little bit more New Zealand colors on his car. So here we are.
Also, I think there's a bit of desync there because I definitely didn't hit the wall through there.
Now look at the tires on Madsen. My goodness, his front right has about 10% left, maybe 15% left. He is going to run that thing into the ground.
I think it'll be his final lap. So.
Yeah, I don't think he plans on pitting at this point. There's no point. He's just ride it out. Pitting at this point, you lose a ton of time. Just run a slower lap. You'll still save tons of time here. Ooh, definitely want to keep those tires on track, especially given how far they've degraded. He's about just under a fourth of a tank left too of fuel. Sturm burning through his fuel. No, absolutely no front right tire for Sturm. It is completely gone. His back right with about 35% left on it. Maybe 40%. Let's take a look at JJ. JJ sitting with almost no right side. He's all left.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he said, oh, and that gas, is he going to make it? The 20 minute mark has passed.
I can't lose any more positions.
That is true. So he is guaranteed second place here as Matt Tim crosses the line in third place. Sturm finishing in fourth. Kosian lined up to finish in fifth, but Etom is catching him, but loses time in the launch pad as they come around the slingshot. Kosian closes it out in fifth place. Etom taking sixth. And Forbidden out of gas. Rolling across the finish line here. JJ taking second place. Knights taking first.
Yeah, I've just run out there. Alright, we'll take P2, not too shabby.
And Skeletor just taking the pit to finish it out. Wow. Race 1 is done. Can you believe it, folks? We had quite a race. Not one that I expected for sure to happen that way. It was a great race. Unlucky for some, fantastic for others. But that's racing at the end of the day, isn't it?
Okay, I'll make a suggestion, Forbidden. And this is a very, very, I think you might want to take this advice on board, but don't hit the pit wall. It's my big tip of advice. But yeah, no, you probably would have grabbed P3 there, mate.
To be honest, Forbidden, I'll take your side on this. I don't know who put the pit wall there, but it wasn't me, you know? I mean,
But yeah, no, not too shabby there. Yeah, Knights 13 seconds in, and then everyone else was down a lap on him through that 20-minute race. So completely dominating. Not quite lights to flag, because my team somehow got the most wicked launch off the start of that. That'll be definitely one to check back on the replay. Got an absolutely wicked launch. It was about 4 wide into turn 1. It was all chopping and changing as people went through.
Made sure I saved the replay. Thanks for mentioning that. I always forget to save the replay, but I remember this time, so here we go. We got it. So we've got that locked down. Absolutely sending it on that race. In the end, we had Kosian run out of gas entirely. I thought that Skeletor was going to catch up to him, but Skeletor was in the pits at the end. So Definitely not what I expected from the race, especially those first couple turns. You know, people saw damage, and then even with tire degradation, I knew the spoon was going to be an issue, and a lot of people suffered through that spot. It looks like an easy turn. It's underestimated 100% of the time.
It's because it looks like a 90-degree right, but it's not. It's one of those very deceptive terms. This one's a little less than 90 degree, but there are some that look like a 90-degree right, but they're slightly more, and you must just misjudge it slightly, and you go, ah, sweet, yay. But yes, now off to Lake Louise, if I recall.
That is correct. We're adding the qualifying continuation time to 60 seconds. I've updated that. Everything else is going to be updated here. Let's go ahead and now this race is going to be a little bit different, as it is a 30-minute race, and we're gonna close off this this picture of Blue Moon, and we're gonna put up the info for Lake Louise. These are the corner names that I provided earlier on the Discord. We're going to see the first turn being the N2O sweeper, as we'll head through the yin and yang corners, around Armadillo, into Zeros, and around the Horseshoe Bend. Now, as you can see, there are those two parts of the track that are parallel. So we have the parallels going into the Blind Canadian and coming in parallels out, and then around the cliff curves, and then finishing on the Selly Run. So if you're curious again for these are listed and downloadable on the Discord, the Night Run Discord, which if someone could put that in the chat, that'd be great. If anybody wants to join that, you're welcome to. The lobby is friends list only. If you would like to join the Night Run Winter Series, by all means, add me on PlayStation. My username is Keegbots, same as Twitch, and then you can find the lobby pretty quickly that way. And yes, anyone can jump in if they want to, if we have the space. It is first come, first serve. Let's go take a look at qualifying here. We're going to start qualifying in 6 minutes, so 45 after. Just let the guys know here.
Yeah, it's going to take a hot minute to adjust to for all these drivers who've just done road racing, probably the highest downforce cars, some of the highest downforce cars in the game, to rally, which has got no downforce, all-wheel drive. And on snow, so it's going to be a very difficult adjustment to make, especially and make it quickly as well. So in other words, pretty much what I'm saying is, if Staley doesn't win this, because he's had the chance to warm up on Lake Louise, considering this was his specific one he was going to do, if he doesn't win this, he deserves all the flack he's going to get. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. Rose, yep, definitely a wonderful looking WRX design thrown in here. Let's look through some of the cars here. Forbidden in the Toyota, whipping it around in his GR Toyota. We have JJ in the WRX. Wonderful looking livery. The Hoonigan on it. Rest in peace.
KB for
10 block.
Ever.
Staley in the, is that the Focus? Is that the Ford Focus? It looks like it is. Yes. In the Ford Focus with a Red Bull livery on it. Who would have thought? Etom in the Pooch. Great move by Etom. The Pooch is quick. Skeletor. Oops, Skeletor jumped somewhere. I think he went off track here, but Matim. Wow. In an absolute classic of an Audi. We have Knights as well. And a Hoonigan Audi. Looking good. Kosian He's also in a Ford Focus. Looks like he struggled through the cliffs there, entering the cliffs. Extra HP is not available. Everything is stock. The only thing you could change is suspension. So good luck trying to add more. It's also bopped, so you won't be able to do anything different there. Yeah, Skeletor, thank you for staying in the race. Big shout to Skeletor for that. Yeah, everybody knows how hard it is to stay in a race when you're pulling in as an anchor on the race. Water Arrow, welcome in. Welcome in. Siege Hearts, welcome in. Lots of good car choices for Ellie. Absolutely. I agree. The Best Buy livery, yep. Goes through the Best Buy livery. Skeletor running a beautiful chameleon, pearlescent livery here with the Night Run slapped on the side. Love the look of it. What a beefy looking WRX. Everybody getting sideways.
Say a little too sideways.
Yeah, sometimes a little too sideways is good, but ooh, and then we have Goblin in the Hyundai Genesis. Whipping it around the cliffs. Pulling around, coming out Sally Run. A lot of them are. Got Staley honking at JJ, or vice versa.
He's just whinging. He always like. Yeah, Staley, I will remind you of the last race you did around Lake Louise on a stream. Did you win that one? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah,
Or
right.
You finished like 8th out of 8.
You gotta love the banter from the boys out in Oceanic. Only tonight it's one-way banter.
You're implying that it's ever two-way banter.
That's a good point. Knights holding the top spot in practice. All right, let's back out here. Qualification will be starting.
Yeah, really not my strong suit in this game.
No siree. And just like last time, we're gonna chase the first person out of the pit and go through the names of the corners with you guys. Again, if you're looking for the names of the corners, once again, it is in the Night Run Discord. Since it is nowhere else, since I made them up, since this game doesn't have names for them, so here we are. Qualification has begun. So that locks in all 10 racers for this race. Last race of the week 1. All right, let's go hop in and watch qualifying here.
That is the plan. There's no tires out. 10-minute qualifying, yeah, so it means we're going to get about 5-6 laps in.
Oh, he went back to the pits. Let's see who's still... Okay, so we have... Right now, Sturm is going... He just went through the N2O sweeper. Heading into... This is called Yin and Yang. These two corners here. Well, I'm trying to go around Staley here.
Go throw. It's my number 1 tip.
Now this next corner... Right here... Is called Armadillo. Since you're about to roll up into the zeros right here. So this is zeros. As you can see, the billboard there says 0 on it. And then around
Same as
Horseshoe
Jerry's
Bend.
zero speed, isn't
Yep. Around the Horseshoe Bend, going through the parallel ends, and down into the Blind Canadian. Completely blind on this turn. It is brutal if you're not used to it. Now we're exiting parallel outs and going into the cliffs. And as you're coming out of the cliffs, it'll send you straight into the Selly Run. Now, Selly Run refers to hockey. The hockey term Selly, wheels, snipes, Selly, celebrate. It's a Selly Run because it is the final stretch of the track. You see the N2O billboards as you're going through the sweeper there. So on board with someone new here, Staley. We weren't able to watch the last race since he doesn't have a Group 2 for some reason.
He doesn't have a Group 1 either, though, again.
He's very excited for this rally, and I hope to see him really push through this one. As he goes through Armadillo, he's going to have to get a little more crooked than that, a little more sideways. Smack the gas. There he goes. Get it around. There he goes. Up into the Horseshoe Bend. I called it the Blind Canadian because it's a blind corner. I mean, it's almost a full circle. So you can't really see where the apex is too well. And since this track is in Canada, it's called the Blind Canadian.
It's almost sideways.
Track builder in this game, Z-Charts, would be absolutely phenomenal.
There was one in GT5.
Times are coming in here after the first lap is over, after the out lap. And we're seeing some changes here. Knights sitting almost a second in the lead in terms of qualification, but as we all well know, it is incredibly difficult to replicate laps on snow. So we'll see. That's what's going to be most interesting about this race, is the difference in lap times and where people will gain and where people will lose.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's one of those rallies. One of those things where you got to get it right. Now, in the real world, you only have a rally for one lap, for one set, for the most part, except for rallycross. But yeah, this is going to be interesting to see who can actually be the most consistent. That's the key thing around here. Who can actually get the weight transfer right, because weight transfer is a big part of
Absolutely,
rally.
especially through the cliffs, that area, and then also yin and yang, those two, the left, back, back-to-back corners, the right to lefts, and then in the cliffs it's left to right. You really got to work on that inertia, throwing the car around and get the best movement on exit. JJ sliding up, and Etom jumping up into second place with a 140.3. Only 0.05 of a second behind Knights. And like I said, each lap is going to be just multiple seconds different. This game, the snow is brutal, especially at night here. We'll see temperatures dropping. We're a little bit past halfway point in qualifying. These guys have enough time for a few more laps. A couple more laps. Looks like 2 laps likely. They can squeeze them in.
Depends how long you've left in the continuation time.
Yep, 60 seconds. So yeah, she'll get 3 laps in, maybe. Two laps mostly. Let's take a look over here at Skeletor.
No idea actually what time I'm doing.
Love the Skeletor livery because he's got Skeletor on the hood. Childhood cartoon brought to life in Gran Turismo 7. Now, it's interesting how different driving on the snow is from driving in the dirt in Gran Turismo 7. Driving in the snow is almost essentially just drifting, whereas driving on dirt, you get a lot more traction than you do on snow. Oh yeah. Everybody knows I love me some wide fenders.
This is hectic.
Super wide through the N2O sweeper. And I'll probably end up taking over comms for this race as JJ will need 100% focus.
Yeah. This is just to like keep it pointing in a straight line, let alone drive it at pace.
Yeah. And Bugs is exactly right. Brakes on the snow is bad. What you want to do is just smash your wheel to one of the sides and smack the gas to get your rear end out and just level out the wheel and keep your foot on the gas as you whip around the corner.
Yeah, using the brakes more of a balancing rather than actually using it to slow down.
Brakes are set. They're really only helpful when going through, you know, the back turns like the yin yang and the cliffs, because you'll want to transfer that weight. The best way to do that is just to tap the brake, and that'll throw the back end the other way. Get your
exactly hit it on the head. But yeah, it's just all about just trying to keep this thing aligned. Get one more lap in here.
Yep.
So the other thing with the different lines through all the turns as well. Some lines can be quicker, some lines will get you in the position though. So it's all it's a real fine balance of what you take.
Absolute glorious shot of Skeletor back there, just absolutely sending it. Goblin's nothing to shake a stick at either. Running a 142.5, but hasn't been quite able to replicate it. I mean, 142.6 was close, but I think he's still fine-tuning it here. 30 seconds left before the 60-second timer starts to end the qualifying. And now we're on with JJ. Did you make that livery, or did you find it?
No, I'll skip this one.
It's a good one. It's a great one.
It is such a good one.
Like, I love the neon colors on it.
Yeah, I believe it's based on the one that he took around, was it New Orleans? This lap's not going to be anything for me yet.
Are they all-wheel drive? I'm not. You know what? I'm not sure. I know they all are. Okay.
All Group B's are four-wheel drive.
Okay. So
not all-wheel drive. That's slightly different to four-wheel drive. But yeah, it is. Yeah, all these have got all four wheels trying to give power. As we see everyone coming across the line, top 7. We're just waiting on the bottom 3.
Skeletor sending it in the lap, taking second.
Imagine talking up yourself saying you're so good at rally to qualify 8th.
You know, honestly, if he stays in the race, that's a win for me.
So true as well. So true.
That was pretty brutal, but guys, I'm going to show the track again here. I'm going to pull it up. We're going to be starting the race here in just a moment. I didn't anticipate this layout. Knights is having a wonderful night, qualifying first in race B after taking home the cheese in race A. Skeletor had a rough go of it in the first race. It looks like he got himself a pretty solid time, sliding by the second place. Etom not far behind as well, taking a podium in qualifying. Then we have Matim, Goblin, Forbidden, JJ, Staley, Sturm, Kosian. Now, is this how the race is going to end up? Very unlikely.
No.
Very
No,
unlikely. But the good news is they only have to worry about keeping traction. There is no tire wear. There is no fuel consumption. This is just an all-out sprint for Group B. It's bopped out, so it looks like it'll be, fairly consistent throughout the race. And I just only ask you guys to do your best to, if you're going to use something to steer yourself that's not those wheels, make it the wall, not each other.
I expect Staley to go bowling into turn 1 knowing him.
Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead. I'm going to start the race here.
We'll find out.
Yeah, Bugs will find out for sure. Let's go back, turn this off here. And the race is starting here. We're going to pull up and we're going to spectate from full screen view.
Yes, here we go. Race number 2 here on week 1 of the Night Run Winter Series. We're going to get very cold here. We're off to the snow. You can see how everyone gets off the line here.
God bless America, and gentlemen, start your...
Oh, off to an interesting start here. Knights. And Etom, wow, Etom's quick in that Pooge. Absolutely sending it through the N2O sweeper and going through each other. Looks like they ghosted each other. Or maybe it's some kind of netcode issue, but Knights sliding right back up in first place, feeling comfortable going into the yin yang, whipping it around, getting the back end out, but will he keep it? He does. Wow, excellent turn there from a lot of the group here. Etom not giving him any space, absolutely sending it, riding his tailcoat, or his coattail, sending it through Armadillo as they go into zeros and up into the horseshoe bend. Matim looking to make a move on Etom through the parallel ends.
This is hectic in the back half of the field.
Absolutely. Let's go see what's going on back here. Staley off to a great start for the race in 4th place, slipped up pretty quick.
He'll crash shortly. This is Staley we're talking about.
Forbidden getting sideways. Everybody getting sideways. Gotta love these snow races.
This is getting hectic.
JJ hanging on to it. Can't pass it. Somebody's off track, it looks like. JJ eating a bit of the wall.
Someone not get started or something?
Let's take a look here.
There is a... Yeah, Kings are going to have fun policing this one.
Yeah, we're going to have to review this after the race.
This is getting hectic.
Skeletor dropped back to 10th place. He's going to make one hell of a move here. Who's yellow flow? Sturm got yellow flagged. Sturm sending it in the 80s Peugeot. Let's go on board here and see from his view what it looks like chasing down these boys through Horseshoe Bend.
Yeah, this is hectic.
Yeah, Skeletor is finding his traction and gaining quite a bit on Sturm here. Those poor little pillars getting knocked over.
Get him, my team. Get him.
Oh, what happened here? Skeletor and Kosian have a bit of a run-in with each other, looks like. Guys, Staley has climbed into 3rd place. He's eyeing a podium. But then again, we are only... Yeah, we still have plenty of time left. We only are 40 minutes into this half-hour race as we send it around Lake Louise.
I'm starting to get my rhythm going.
The sun continues to drop. Track getting a little bit darker.
The ice is coming out to play. But also, Staley should have put it on pole. And he should be winning this because he's the one that said that he was only here for the rally. So I think anything but first is a disappointment. As he's just going side by side. So yellow flag into front. Who is that? It's going. For some reason, there's a yellow flag up in front. Don't understand quite why.
I don't see anyone yellow flagged. I think it's the track limits through the cliffs are pretty strict. We're seeing a lot of the yellow flags going out through that area.
Yeah, there's definitely been some absolute dive bombs.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely sending it. Etom, 4.5 seconds. Losing time there through yin and yang as Knights is just finding his groove. What's up, Jake?
Hey, can you stream notifications so I can get onto your stream if possible?
What's that?
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, you're on stream right now.
Oh shit! Oh,
You're okay.
Can I swear?
Yeah, you're fine. We're commentating on the Night Run Winter Series we have going on right now. So we have. Oh, hang on.
Do you mind if I join commentating?
Are you watching? You're welcome. You're welcome to comment.
Send
Sure.
me a link. I never got a notification in your Discord, unfortunately.
Sure. You can just look up Geekbots on Twitch. It should pull up that way.
Probably in the lobby. Otherwise, it's like 10 seconds delayed. Depending on how good you're considering.
I have a pretty low. I have a pretty low lag.
Stream it in your Discord as well.
Not on my computer. My computer, I barely get the stream going, so.
Hey, my process is from 2011, so I don't know, man. It'll be faster.
Let's do this here. So
That's not Staley, isn't it?
Ooh, Staley dropped a spot. Madam jumped up in 3rd.
Yeah.
But he's trying to catch him. I mean, going into the N2O sweeper, Staley lost a lot of exit speed there. He broke a little too late at entering and didn't get his back out. Etom, no ABS. Oh. It's true. His ABS is yellow.
That might be weak then, rather than
Yeah, definitely on weak. Ooh, not a great turn through the zeros.
Gran Turismo?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
All right, and then we have, let's see, middle of the pack here. We got about 5 cars backed up, all about 2 seconds away from each other. Between Staley, Goblin, JJ, and Forbidden.
Yeah, Forbidden's
Stacked
about
up.
6 seconds adrift of me at the moment. Me and Goblin have been swapping paint, to put it bluntly. Definitely some massive Hyundai-sized dents in my side.
Goblin getting absolutely sideways, but unfortunately wasn't able to find the apex at the end of that very, very late apex on the Blind Canadian. And, you know, it's honestly probably the turn I struggle with the most, because I always feel like I already have a late apex going on, and I turn in when I think it's time and I end up turning too early.
Could they possibly drift it?
Oh, absolutely drifted. Yeah, that's what they're going to have to do, but it's just finding that apex to learn where to turn the wheel back a little bit from drifting too much to get that proper exit.
And I think my team and Eton about to get stuck up in it based on where they're looking on the minimap.
I wonder if...
Chevrons right next to each other.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if anyone has the balls to run into the apex at 180k.
That would be awesome.
Give us a big old reverse entry.
Goblin
that
has got the balls to
beautiful.
run into the wall at 300k now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Someone's willing to do that?
Oh, Staley holding his own right now.
Forza lobby, come on, Goblin.
That's the best part about watching these races and these runs is people surprising us. That's the best part ever.
Absolutely.
Oh, here he goes.
Wow, it's just setting it through the Blind Canadian there. Both Etom and Matim just classy.
That'd be hilarious.
I didn't realize the the newer Peugeot is so quick on the dirt, on the snow.
Yeah,
It's not slow.
that
but
car
yeah.
looks beautiful.
Oh yeah.
It's got very Pikes Peak kind of vibe to it, eh? With the massive front splitter, the massive rear wing.
And for the folks at home, in English, that's wing, not wang. So, just.
There might be a common misconception there.
I like to
But
say
don't worry
English.
about it.
Can you spell colour properly?
We do it more officially than you. That's all.
Well, sir.
Okay,
how
what
do you
about
spell
aluminium?
color? We spell color.
Yeah. And
Right
Staley.
on, Dave. You see, hitting the insides perfectly. Look at that. Oh, he's losing.
Bailey's losing a lot of ground, actually.
But
Well, he actually just hit his fastest lap this last lap. He was a 141.2.
we have to dock him a little bit of points for going in the grass, though. You know.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he'll quit. He'll quit at some point.
Nah, I think he'll stick in it. He's done a lot of growing.
Right on the
Last time we
apex.
raced with him.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful corner.
Beautiful.
So who's the red man that we're watching?
This is Staley.
Daly is good, a solid run.
Yeah, he's got a good run here. The fastest
Right
lap.
off the apex.
Yep, the fastest lap still belongs to Matt Tim for now with a 139.3. That's pretty quick. I think that's even faster than everybody else is qualifying.
Beautiful fucking downshift with a solid brake. Oh my goodness.
So I'm gonna exit here. Let's take a look up front.
Baby.
S10s. Knights. Oh. 13 seconds in the lead from second place. He is absolutely on a bender right now.
If you thought he was dominating last race, this is a next level
Yeah, absolutely. And not just that, he just took fastest lap, 1:30.39.1. Not even by like a tenth of a second, 0.4 of a second faster.
I'm curious how many laps Goblin has not wall ridden the first turn. There's definitely been a couple.
You're right behind him, so you have a first class view.
There's some times where he pulls 2 or 3 seconds on me through a corner. So he qualified at about the same time as I did. But yes, I know. We'll leave that to the official adjudicator, what he deemed as considered non-toxic racing.
See charts, yeah. Tinsley says, we miss you, but there's still 2 more weekends of this, so you're welcome to join in those.
Yeah, next week, Group 4 at Brands on the Sports Softs, and is it Group B at Mount Panorama? Is that week? I think it's actually week 3 now, I think about it.
And we'll address it after the race. We still almost halfway through. There's still so much that can happen. So much. I mean, the snow is so unpredictable. I mean, you get for nights maybe it's predictable. The boy is on fire.
Moment in turn 1. He's just lost an absolute boatload of ground to Goblin.
Oh wow, yeah, Goblin smelling blood in the water. Oh, and Saley going wide out the yin and yang. Goblin just focused.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching a stream of someone in this race instead of the one you're watching. Oh my goodness. Wow.
You're good. They're going down to the blind Canadian. Let's see how this... Ooh, Goblin going really wide. Cutting inside. Oh, you're fine. No worries.
Firing into it.
Look at that drift.
Goblin just... He wants that 4th place bad.
Yeah, he's gunning it hard.
His wall riding bad form, I would say yes.
What do you mean bad form? That's beautiful form. Look at the fucking... Sorry, excuse me.
This isn't NASCAR.
Exquisite drift. Look at his drift. Perfect
No,
form.
NASCAR's outlawed that now, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but NASCAR ain't
This
this.
is the Forza, guys, come on.
Look at that drift. All-wheel drive.
Yep.
Full sending it over 90 degrees. Look at that entry and the exit.
Exit was was pretty good. Let's look back up at Matt's M.
A little shaky.
And the Audi,
Right in
the
wall.
Quattro, whipping around Horseshoe Bend, coming through the parallel ends.
I'd like to see a bit more throttle control. A little more foot on the gas. He'd probably be able to power over and exit those corners a lot more quickly. I think he's more concerned about the corner not hitting the wall. But he has a lot of space. He can power over and zoom right through those things.
Commentary from the chat too. CHart says Madam's car could be used as a straight razor. The thing is sharp. Yes, very sharp lines on that car.
So that,
Heavy
yeah,
downforce.
front splitter. That front splitter in particular is very wide and very long.
Don't want to catch that in the ankles. Cut through you like a hot pencil.
No, you're not. But the thing about those cars, they have those heavy downforce angles, and what you want is the most grip possible on these icy courses, so you have the sharp angles to bring your car down those crucial points.
Eton pulling
And
the
he
360
spun out.
drift.
Oh no.
Unintentional spin out, but he was able to catch it and bring it back as he enters into yin and yang here. Can he? Yep, you see a little bit of the weight transfer there.
There it goes.
Yeeting it out.
He's full sending at that point. He gave the wall that tap.
Etom is not giving up. Ooh, Staley still holding on to fourth, but Goblin is not giving up in the slightest. He's only a second and a half behind him. With eyes on the prize. Oh, and Staley eats the wall, but so does Goblin. I think Goblin needs to focus on his own line. Might have been following Staley's line in that one. And Goblin
they
saving it. My goodness. JJ making up time there for the mistake from Staley and Goblin. Love the control. Oh, too wide.
Rally the guy here.
Oh,
The
barely
condition
kept it
of the
in.
road, the skill of the drivers, we have a great showing of skill. It is fucking crazy. Excuse me.
You're good.
It's absolutely crazy.
Oh no, you wait for me to go full oceanic in here.
Yeah, we're talking to, New Zealander. They basically invented
this-
cussing.
It's nothing. We know, us and the Australians, we know how to cuss. You guys are absolute amateurs.
I am a bit sad that Gran Turismo doesn't allow for any kind of fuel consumption or anything like that on snow tracks for some reason. But
So I believe it's just any rally course.
yeah, any
I
rally
think it's
course.
just-
NRWS looked like he could have went for the full drift, but he kind of backed out of it a little bit.
Yep.
Lost him almost a position for it. They get too scared to hold the angle. I think he's pushing
Ladies and gentlemen, almost just over 10 minutes left in the race. Again, we have a 60-second counter to let the people finish. Ooh. Goblin and Staley just fighting for that fourth position. Staley looking to take the inside, but Goblin just holds on. Staley, gotta be furious with that performance through those last couple turns, but he's not going to give up. He's going to send this. Oh, maybe too wide. Maybe he'll get a better exit. Goblin's going to go wide on the exit. Will Staley as well? Oh, Goblin held it.
Button, and if you can
Look how much
Staley up for
time.
me.
Look how much time he just.
The racing is looking good here, guys. Fourth and fifth.
It's a nail-biting experience. You only catch here.
All right, let's take a look back here. Skeletor and Forbidden. Ooh, Sturm and Forbidden not far off. Let's take a look at this battle as they go to the Blind Canadian. Oh, great control by Sturm on the exit there.
Look at that entry.
Clipped the cliff on the way out, unfortunately, but definitely a better. Ooh, see how they do through the cliffs here. Will they touch? Oh, they are going tandem through the cliffs. Oh, love the anti-lag. You see the Spitfire coming out of the back of that GR86.
That little tap cost him.
It did.
He lost about 2.5 seconds.
Oh, Sturm's got a good entry here. Can he hold the exit? He's catching up, slowly but surely, but... Oh, look at that, through the yin and yang. Forbidden dropped some time there. Turning in a bit too early. It's hard to tell with these snow tracks. Ooh. Look at the quality of this racing, guys. Love to see the sportsmanship here, not running each other off. Really careful with acceleration. Oh, man. It's a good thing they ghosted through each other, because that would have been horrible. them as they're going through here. Down into the Blind Canadian again. Sturm going a little too wide in my opinion, but is he going to be able to pull out the exit? Oh, commentator's curse is definitely a real thing. It's a real curse. And I have not only dished it out, but I've also been victim of it, so.
Now, if I use Kings, you'd help your boy out, and you'd start just commentating on Staley and how well he's doing at the moment.
If you want to take a look at Staley here.
Yeah, he's doing really well in P5, up 3 spots off the start.
That is true. But unfortunately, Goblin is putting some distance between them.
Also, don't worry, boys. I'm commentating off the stream delay.
I think you're going to have a bit of a fun time, as I said before, adjudicating this.
Yeah.
I'm going off what other people see after you have commentated it, unfortunately. I mean, I guess fortunately as well, because when I speak about the things happening in real time, it's happening in real time, I suppose.
For true. Goblin lost a little bit of time there coming out Blind Canadian. He lost a little too wide on the exit, but Staley making a mistake on exit as well. And losing a whole second. Goodness. He's got to really pull it back in these last 6 minutes as his race
3 laps remaining.
Starts to close here. And the battle for 8th place between Sturm and Forbidden has ended as Forbidden has taken a 3-second lead over Sturm. MVP goes to Kosian. Unfortunately, he is just over almost 2.5 minutes behind the leader, but he's still in the race. Does not quit. Love to see it. Determination, even in the hardest of times. MVP.
Oh, can we get the backwards entry for a laugh? Try to show.
Gave a bit too much acceleration there. He went way too wide.
Matham is starting to make a push for Knights.
Knights in first place, gunning it. Heavy wide. Beautiful drift though.
Absolutely. Sturm struggling through the yin yang as there is a blue flag and he lets Knights through. Again, another case of gentlemanly sportsmanship. Love to see it. Knights going through the zeros. Around the horseshoe bend and see what kind of exit speed he gets here as he goes through the parallel lanes. Topping out about 131 before he slips into his drift. Have to get real sideways in the exit. There he goes. Excellent exit right on the very edge of the track. Full send up into the cliffs.
There's a beautiful entry.
Yep. Exit. Struggled a little bit with the coming out of the cliffs, but as he comes out Selly Run, Matham has cut an entire 1.5 seconds off that lead.
We'll get 2 laps remaining, so let's spice it up a little bit.
I wonder when these drivers realize less speed is more speed.
It's true. Finding a good line, it's very similar to Group 4 races where what's more concerning is your exit speed will get you a lot more traction and a lot more distance between you and your opponent.
What I've found a lot of times myself with all-wheel drive drifting is the wider you take the entry, the closer your gun to the exit, and you'll zoom out of that corner very fast. Everyone thinks you gotta enter about midway and go ahead. No, you want to go wide and shoot in. That's where I found the greatest lap times.
Yep. Now, C-Chart says, oh, I see Knights is using the outside to keep his speed in the yin and yang entry. That's right. Yeah, very smart.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was just explaining. Using the outside to cut yourself inwards. And getting the best lap times on the best lines.
That's right. That's him going almost 180 to get around the zeros.
So far in the race, it still seems like he's testing the limits on the car. He wants to get that best lap time.
Madam and Knights just sending it. Just absolutely sending it. Madam currently holding the fastest lap with a 1:38.3. That's a crazy time. Unfortunately, next laps, maybe where it has to count. Can you keep the pace? Guys, we have 30 seconds left in this race before the 60-second timer runs up.
Most likely be the final lap.
Will Knights cross the line and get an extra lap? It is the question.
Doubt it.
Very.
He's got 10 seconds. No, he's not going to be able to cross the line. He's going to finish. Oh, there it goes. 30 minutes have passed. Knights taking first place with a generous lead.
Yes, have fun with that one, Keeks.
Congratulations with Knights.
Matt Tim.
Dominate, lights the flag. The team driving quite nicely to get back up into P2. You got Hitam running around P3 still. He started there. Would look like he will finish this. Staley probably will rode his whole way up to fourth. I think Keeg's going to have to scrutinize that one with absolute painstaking detail. Goblin definitely was sending it, to say the least. And same Skeletor.
I will be
well.
punishing wall riding with extreme prejudice. So we'll see how that turns out for Staley in the end. But good race in the end. Bop wasn't turned on so far as I can tell. Well, it was intended to be turned on. It should have been turned on.
You should be able to bop cars around here.
That's what I thought too. We're going to take a peek though. Look at the race settings and find out.
Bop was not on.
Knights FX. Congratulations.
That might explain why some cars
I can't. Yep,
than others.
I can't turn it on or off. There you go.
Ooh.
Well, it's a good thing this isn't for money and there's no entry fee.
I should have entered.
You know, you guys thought you could get through an entire night run series, and I don't F up something. At least
you could have used the Focus, which has got an extra 100-point PP over the Subaru.
At least this time, we have headlights.
This is true.
Oh, that
when
was
we did
I've
Spa.
seen a couple of your runs with no headlights. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it was something.
No.
Oh, God.
All right, chat. You guys, just to let you guys know, we are in the Discord chat. If any of you would like at this point to come in and chat and remain positive, if you are heated, maybe
Positive.
don't.
Positive.
Yeah, you're welcome to come and chat about the races as I save this replay before it's gone, and we're gonna run it back and watch the replays of both
Better
races.
save it.
Yep, I just did. I'm
You should do-
notorious for that.
You should do one more race, to be honest.
Oh, there's
another
4 more
2
races
rounds.
in the series, but we're doing 2 races per night, so we've got the 2
Well, you
races
should
done for
bend the rule a
tonight.
little bit and do like a do a rando race. You know, like anyone that wants to join, comes in and just you give it about 10 minutes.
So what we've
Whoever's in
learned from
first
this
after
is
that
that
10
I was in
minutes
the
wins.
slowest car.
No rules.
Yep, no
Hey,
rules.
give them all Miatas
Yeah, that would be
in the
fun.
snow.
Am I? There.
Oh
I'm just having
my
a look through
goodness,
the
my
slowest
ears.
cars in WRX. That's funny.
So JJ, I don't know if you
Yes.
know this, but you don't have to touch other cars to pass them.
I asked you this. I'll ask you the same question, Goblin.
God, damn.
I'll throw that straight back at you.
I don't think it was
That was right the elbows out after that, man. You pushed me out of the way at least 3 times in those first 2 laps. And at that point, I was just like, I gotta get past
Oh,
him.
I had you sending it from 2 seconds back and putting me in a wall.
That's how you
Well, you
race.
did
See,
that in
getting put in the wall.
JJ.
Getting put into the wall is
Oh
one thing.
my
Getting
goodness,
eaten
my ears.
by the pit lane is another.
Did someone?
Well, that's
Petition-
I did that in
petition to remove the
qualifying,
pit
so I know
wall.
how that feels.
Oh, my ears.
Petition to remove the pit wall.
the
Permission
No.
Get that
denied
out.
No,
by the
no, I'm
FIA.
sorry. That pit wall's gonna stay. Be a better
don't want
driver.
Maybe we can move it over a couple
I'm
inches.
a solid driver, I think. Okay, wait,
Well,
so
then
what was
don't
the, what was
complain about
the-
the
They're
pit wall if
dying.
you're a solid
what was the
driver.
nitrous
yeah.
thing that we were talking, like that you guys were talking about? What happened?
DRS.
So
Oh, is that why
The Audi RS5 has the ability to
So if you hit
has
the-
DRS implemented into the car. It was the
Oh.
last DTM car designed in that specification before they just went to GT3s.
Yeah, and if you hit the overdrive button or what is it called?
Overtake.
Overtake
The
button.
overtake button doubles the DRS.
But if you don't have it,
Overtake
it
what?
mapped, then you won't have that option. You have to map it.
Why don't you just overtake like a
is,
boss without a
is Bailey
button?
still in here?
Yeah, he's in here. He's muted.
Dude, Staley, that was freaking fun. Like our cars, that was
Yeah.
probably like 10 laps of just it was back and forth. It was
Mm.
amazing.
that Strum guy? I don't know who you are. I've never
Wait,
raced with
that
you, but
bullshit.
that back and forth was crazy.
Oh,
between
Sturm.
between
Yeah,
my
Sturm.
8.6 and that was crazy.
That was so much
No.
fun. I'm gonna go back and watch
Yeah.
a lot of this stuff here. Let's go. Thanks
We
for the race.
are you're not gonna do not like a points one, but you're not doing any extras? Twitch
was-
is so alive right now. You're gonna shut it down?
Dude, no,
I'm not shutting down. I was gonna
do a
watch the
bonus
replays.
race.
You
Do a
guys wanna
bonus
you guys wanna
race.
have a kart
Fuck.
race? Is that what you're saying?
Fuck
Yeah.
Yeah,
I said karts at
everyone wants a
Scuba,
kart
but
race or a How about do a kart race in the snow? Sudden
No.
death. All the races from the race that just happened, sudden death, 10 laps. Whoever's at the finish wins.
Isn't there a kart race in this thing, or is that not this season?
The kart race
Sure
is
there
the
is.
finale.
Kart race in the snow.
I don't think you can. I don't think you put snow tires on the kart, unfortunately.
Well, that's the
No.
point.
Yeah, the carts they
That's
don't
the point.
let you go into pits with
yeah, but
them, which is
you
kind of
can't
annoying.
you can't go onto the track unless you have the snow tires.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
So
Well,
let's see
give him
here.
like a
So
Miata or something.
next week we have Brands Hatch Grand Prix
That's gonna be fun.
Group 4 with sport soft tires.
There
That's
better
gonna
be a
be-
Miata Cup.
There you
That's
go.
gonna be. That's gonna
We gotta
be
bring
that's
that
gonna be
back. We gotta bring that
Boy,
back.
I'll come back, but this time I'll be sober.
Yeah. And then
Fuck. Sorry
race
about
B is going to be Mount Panorama with select Group B cars.
Oh.
And I specifically chose ones that are nearly identical in terms of power, weight, like they're
Fork.
very, very close. Very, very
If we
close.
can't get-
Make
if we
make sure
can't
you
get,
check the braking torque
Bop
as well,
to turn on,
because if you have a lot of settings for
I
different
tried to
cars
turn
and shit,
Bop on, but if
you
it's
want to
Group
make
B,
sure
I'm
that
telling
braking
you.
torque
Yeah.
is just about the same. per
If,
car.
Lord
All
have mercy,
say
I'm
like
about to
maybe
bust.
1,000
Yeah,
to
so
like
pretty much Staley was in the most overpowered car and still didn't win it. So
65%.
Thank you, Knights.
1,000
Staley
to
can get dropped.
65%. It's a good braking torque.
All we know is
It's
that
gonna slide them out a
Australians are
bit
better than
more,
Yeah.
but
rowing.
So Group
it's
B
gonna
can be bopped,
force
but
them
not
to
on
actually
snow.
control their car.
Yeah, I don't think
Instead
they.
of
I feel like
relying-
they don't have bop on the snow, which is kind of stupid.
Yeah.
They must have just forgot to apply it when they added a new type of
Mhm.
race. Well, I was going to say, like, if we run into that issue again, all you got to do,
Oh.
at least with your cars that you've selected, because they're all more or less the same, is just everyone agrees to you go into settings and hit new, and that's
Mhm.
it. You can't touch it from there.
Or
Well, other than changing the tires
you
to dirt.
can
Yeah.
you can restrict braking torque because it on wheel from I guess personal experience wheel on the game is I found that 1,000 kn braking torque with 65%, it's solid as fuck for wheel.
It's real hard to turn.
No, just know how to throttle control and clutch it. You'll be fine.
I got you. So
All
are
right,
we doing
let's-
another race?
Give a
or no?
little drift here.
Yeah, we'll
and
do
there,
we'll
and
do
it's
we'll
fine.
do
Get some
something.
Cart madness going.
Let's
As
do it.
long as you know how to clutch kick, you'll be fine.
Keegs, I am
Uh,
disappointed in you.
But this
There
this
was
this
no
this sets the
Miata.
level.
I
It,
know.
it puts it puts wheel
is that
players
about?
and controller
There's
players.
a Miyabi connected to Yamagiwa.
That is
This
true.
braking torque
Is that
You know what?
itself literally puts wheel
JJ
players and
and
controller players at the
Keegs.
same level
I
with
I
just
have an
that braking
idea.
torque.
Mhm.
Clutch kick. That's all
What
you gotta do.
if,
Okay. Clutch
let's
kick.
say hypothetically, there's a tie at the end points wise, right?
Mhm.
You run a
Miata
Miata.
deathmatch.
Yeah,
Miata
you just run a
Miata
Miata race.
deathmatch. You
No,
should
yeah,
do like a drift course Miata
No, it's
deathmatch.
Toge. You just do
Well,
Toge.
I can guarantee
So
you,
Toge, yeah, I agree with that. Toge,
It-
You just do
100%.
Miata Toge
if in the
Miata
end
Toge.
Knights is
around the
in
Grand
first
Valley
place,
Highway because that's the
he'll
only actual street
purposely
circuit we
give
got.
up spaces just so he could do a
I
Miata
will,
race.
I will literally
What's up?
fight just to get in
Knights.
that Miata match because Miata's my car.
Because Knights won the first 2 races of the season so far. So if he ends up at the top on the last week, he purposely loses just to make sure he matches the exact points of second place, just so he can run a death match.
I will purposely download the game, buy it and shit,
Mhm.
just to fucking Miata match someone. I don't even care. I will do it.
All right, guys, let's find where's a good kart track. What should we do? What's unusual?
Yeah,
Small tracks.
Kart track, do a
Alright.
Toge map.
This is
Toge.
where I depart because I need
Throw
I need
everyone
food.
on a Toge
All
right
right,
now.
JJ, thank you for your time, dude. I really appreciate
Yes,
you guys. Everybody
yeah.
give JJ an F in chat. Give him an F in the chat.
F's in chat, boys.
F in the
It's
chat for
funny because I
JJ.
qualified. I've finished first race P2 in the summer series as well. And that was at Monza. So what I've learned is I start well and finish poorly.
Great commentating, by
That's
the way.
so
Appreciate you, JJ.
Don't worry, it'll be much better next week when I can name all the corners and all the tracks.
Who wants to
We're
see
not-
JJ and I battle out in Miatas?
I have a song to dedicate to you real quick. There you go. You can't hear it in the party chat, but it was on stream.
I've now unmuting the stream, so this will be interesting.
Indubitably.
Oh, I need to go. I need to play around with my mixer. I need to turn this up.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen you though, man. How you been?
I've been good, dude. I've been good. I haven't really touched CarX in a minute, but I gotta hop back in that at some point.
Oh man, we got a lot of videos out, and then I disappeared for about 4 months because I went to go see a girl, you know.
Okay.
But we won't get into the details of that. It
Yes.
turned out bad, but
Yeah, no kissing
we
and
won't get
telling.
into details. Indubitably. But yeah, we
What's
got
his
quite
kissing
a
and
few
telling?
videos out. We actually did before I left. Even we did a 16-man
You know
tandem
what?
on Brooklyn Park.
The Miyabi is perfect for a kart race. We'll do that one.
Yeah. Speaking of
But-
things being perfect, how
I
are you
will
feeling about
get
doing
you
some
guys
fitness
all
right now?
next Saturday. Appreciate
Oh, no.
the invite as always, gigs.
What do you
Oh,
think?
no.
It's
Next
sit-ups?
Saturday? That's so far away. Why don't
Oh,
we
got a lot of
no.
race tonight on Aceto?
How's your body feeling?
Yeah.
Get you in the mood for some
Meek.
carts.
All right.
You don't want to face some Mickey?
Oh my
No,
goodness.
I'm just kidding. I'm giving you shit.
You're good.
Fucking next week we should do a on Aceto. We should do
I mean,
a
I know I'm gonna get
downhill
got,
race.
Oh, there it is.
but I'm gonna get mine more than I
Sorry,
get
you
got
got
though.
no.
Hey, your
All
form
right.
was your form's getting good though.
You can use controller. I'll use
Oh,
the
it is
wheel.
good. It's
It's
always
okay.
been good. Controller and wheel. The endless debate.
Or you can run wheel and I'll run wheel. Either one.
You should really. Another thing is you should like consider running comps on different games as well. Cause like I know you mentioned Car X and people love doing comps on Car X.
I mean, I'd be willing to do that stuff. I just need to get more involved with the community first. I feel like even
Oh,
with
well,
my
you've come to the
standing
right
within
place, my
Gran
good sir.
Turismo, my
No, you'd be
standing with Gran
shocked.
Turismo, you know,
Most people that do GT do Car X.
really. Okay, well,
Yeah, a lot of them. And
Hey,
people love to just do that stuff.
if you need
I've
a
never
hand
heard of
in the
Car X.
community, let me know. I got you.
oh, did I? Hang on. So, chat, I'm looking at chat here. Daily workout, I got to do my 5 sit-ups, but also let me throw on the VR. Okay, Storm's going to go in VR. Excellent. Group 4 brands will take you infinity hours. Yeah. Did I get a new seat? I got, well, not a new seat. Well, yes, I did technically. Let's go full cam
Is
here.
this actually a good
I
kart race, or is this just going to be
the
flat out
seat
the whole
the
time?
seat I have
Oh, I
now
don't have a
flat
seat
is a
yet, damn it.
rocker. It's an AK rocker, and it's one of those like gaming chairs, but for like it's made like a racing seat for adults. I found it
Oh, you
at
have
a
the same
thrift
one
store.
I do.
I have found it at a thrift store for $8. So best deal I've ever gotten in my life.
When you recline it, do you get that like perfect, almost 180 degree where you can almost sleep in the fucking thing?
Oh, absolutely. I can go all the way. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
backing up into my couch, so I can't go all the way back. But
Fucking
pretty
thrift
dope.
store bullshit. It's actually good shit. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
raced in the
I
same
don't know
thing. It
what
feels like a bucket
cart to
seat
use.
almost.
Hey, welcome in, Lev.
It's fucking
I'm
beautiful.
going to say we should do a different track. There's only 2 braking zones.
Honestly, we
Different.
should go
Okay.
on a Seto and we
Who
should
did we
hit
lose?
a fucking toge.
I was thinking like I don't know. All
All
I
right,
was
see
saying
you,
is to
Senden.
scuba just because it is a very like
We can do scuba. Yeah, let's do
it's a
that.
flowy track on
Yeah, Takuba's good for carts.
those.
Like Atapo is
Damn.
short and pretty good for
Should I
carts.
make
What's
a
the
new
other
lobby
one?
and make it public then?
I ain't got the Gran Turismo 5. That's not on PC, unfortunately. But yes, I'll watch
I don't know.
and
The public thing is
commentate.
your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make a public lobby real quick. It'll be more fun that way.
Public lobby for Gran Turismo.
That gives me
Yep.
time to change my outfit.
Damn.
All right, I'm going to have to
That's
drop out
alright.
of
I'll be
Discord.
that
All right, dude.
over judgmental
Take care, Forbidden.
commentator.
That's what?
And not Forbidden. Sorry, Goblin. Gosh dang it, my brain.
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah. By the way, bye.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. All right, guys. I'm gonna drop out of the Discord as well, just so I can
Oh damn.
pull this up here. Actually,
There's actually a few videos I like to show
let's do
you
this
after you
while
drop
it's
out
fresh.
of the Discord.
I'm gonna actually back out, and I will. If people are still on a bit later, I'll host a lobby. Right now, I do want to review the races that we just did, so we're gonna do that. Actually,
Yeah.
I know.
You should get it. If you show the part of me hitting the pit wall, I'll clip it because I find that funny.
Dude,
I
hell yeah,
honestly
dude.
think
Lev,
I should go
we
take
just
care of your
did
business.
the first. Sorry, what was that, Mickey?
Oh, I was about to say you should just take care of your business, and once you're done, before you start your thing again, I'd like you to see a couple of videos that we have made so far. You saw the old shit, but we have new stuff out now.
Okay. You know, I'll probably make a channel for CarX on here. You can just post it in there.
We decided to do between 4 teams. We did a 16-man tandem on Brooklyn Park.
Holy hell.
It was
Yeah, dang.
nasty. It was horrible fucking recording it, but
Yep.
Because you know how CKS rolls. If we don't get it in one run, we delete it. So like 4 teams, 16 people. It took hours.
I can imagine.
Ugh. But we got it.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later, dude. I'm gonna pop off a chat. I'm gonna continue with my stream, so I'll catch you a little bit later, dude. Okay.
Have a good one, my friend.
All right.
I will hop out of here and
All right.
leave you to it.
See ya.
Eesh.
All right, guys. What a showing tonight. So, first race, we're gonna review the first race first and see what we can find, if anything. Tonight was the Night Run Winter Series. As you can see down there, NRWS, Night Run Winter Series. First week, we've got Blue Moon Bay and Lake Louise. Then, next week, we have Brands Hatch, Mount Panorama. The week following, we have Kyoto, Yamagiwa, Miyabi, and Grand Valley South. We're going to polish it off at Grand Valley South with a delicious kart race, which is going to be just mint. Really looking forward to that, you guys. I'm uploading right now the Night Run Summer Series or Winter Series decals you guys can use. So you can search it with NRWS, or you can search it with Night Run, or you can search it with Keekbots. That should pull up for you guys to use on liveries if you want to use it. I have one in black and yellow, and I have one in white and yellow. I'm going to upload both of those. Let's get some music back on. Hang on a second. Music. Turn off the music a bit ago. And if you're watching this after the fact on YouTube, and you're like, what music is he talking about? You're missing out. Live, we have music. Let's see here. Sorry, chat. I gotta catch up with you. I'm all over the place tonight, and I apologize if I missed so many of your chats. It's not intentional. I really am struggling to keep up here. Discord, what are you up to? I can't believe how fast people are in Group 4 Challenge. Yeah, I haven't touched it yet, but I'm sure stupid fast. Real, it's shocking. And I might. Let's see here. Watching. Liam. Do I join for Bathurst? If you can keep up. Soltech. Geekbots, they gave me an Aston Martin VGT for my birthday gift. One of the better awards over the years. Oh, absolutely, Kron. What a delicious. Group 4 is the easiest to handle on racing tires, so most sports mode players are really good at it. That's true. I'm considering Staley. Need to de-rust. That's true. Yeah, some of these races I've crafted from the weird brain that I have. I'm not great on road cars, but I can go that first lap. Okay, Boogs. My best tracks in daily. Every stream I go into, that is Aussie, is running course every night. It seems. Oh yeah, for sure. Mount Panorama is like super popular, dude. Night Run Winter Series. And Night Run Winter Series and Geekbots. There we go. Not everyone believes that. Senan. Okay, guys, those two are now uploaded, so you're welcome to use those in your cars for any liveries you have in the upcoming races. I've also uploaded this car, which is one of the cars for the Mount Panorama race. I've uploaded this one, another one for the race. I've uploaded this one. Well, all three of the cars are available to have liveries for at this point here. Are these bots here? I swear, they always have the same thing. I don't understand the purpose of this. Do they get like extra points or something? It's the Aussie Daytona on steroids. That's fair. I was golden yesterday, slipped into silver. Oof. I vomit a little. Zoltek does not like his track being compared to Daytona. That's for sure. Those are fire. Thank you. Thank you. I meant they're from the pride perspective. Oh, that's actually pretty comparable regarding country pride of a track. No, we definitely prefer, as a country, we prefer Daytona over Road Atlanta. All right, let's go watch. Oh, muted the game. I just want to thank everybody for being here tonight. I'm really glad that we're doing it like we have been, where it's during my normal stream time and not midday on a Sunday where I have to wrangle my kids into a room and tell them to look at a screen for a while until I'm done streaming.
I gotta tell you,
But
it was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
yeah, Daytona 500 coming up soon. Absolutely, dude. Abso-stinking-lutely. Thank you, Bugs. Appreciate it. If I had more time on my hands and I wasn't doing content creation at work for a living as well, I could go absolutely ham. And honestly, if this series continues to grow as it has been, I don't think you guys understand my potential. You know what I mean? By the way, there is a new night run sweater on the merch store. It's embroidered, much bigger. It'll say night run across the front. And along the sleeve, embroidered, it'll say Keegbots, just running down the sleeve like that. To the moon, baby. Cool. Well, I'm glad I moved it to this time frame. Bugs is right all along, believe it or not. Who would have thought? Not me. All right.
Make sure you stretch out those creamy hamstrings.
Dude, I just want to, let's go back and look at Etom, or not Etom, Matin real quick, because honestly, oh, I forgot to do, oh man, hang on. Before we get too far, I have to go do those sit-ups, don't I? I'm gonna have to do them off screen because I'm not moving that camera. I'll be right back. I'm good for it, I promise. Oh, by the way, guys, my wife took a risk on an Instagram store. Hard tuned Tokyo. These are the pants, the zippers, right? They're sweaty pants. All right. They are the stretchiest thing ever, dude. Check this. Ready? Like crazy. Love these things. It's almost like it's got a thickness like what do you call it? Scuba suit. It feels like the thickness, like the durability of one. You know what I mean? Anyways, here we go. My package doesn't show enough. That's because I pulled it away. Maybe stretchy for what's inside. Oh, you know. About the, you know what I mean? Just trying to, you know what I mean? Take it easy, guys. Oh my gosh.
Lord have mercy, I'm about
What
to
a
bust.
The timing of that one was impeccable. Oh, for sure demonetized, dude. Even though it's my hand. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I'm surprised we're not already taken down. What was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna watch the race. Y'all got me all distracted. God dang. Ugh. Gotta make a dad noise before I can sit down. Ugh. There we go. All right, let's watch this. Watch his start here, dude. Bruh. Dude, just immediately slipped into first place. Watch from the back here. Ethan got a little loose. Yeah, really great job by Matt Tim on his launch. I wish, nasty. Hey, yo, what's up, baby? How you doing, Prince Harry? Ethan went wide at the beginning. Yeah, I don't think that's anything that people were ready for, to be honest. So good, dude. Oh, Raptor, yeah, those things get crazy fast, dude. Especially on dirt. They're quick. A little bit of contact there. I think. Almost. Might have been net code. Holy hell. 1,400 horsepower. Is there anything notable in this at this point in this race besides Forbidden's blurst pit entry? I think Etam was overdriving the car a little bit. I mean, he was crushing it too, though. But oh yes, third. Close racing there, boys. Well, I mean, he's in Argentina, so. He's also connecting from super far away. And honestly, his connection was better than the last one. I don't even think he caused that many incidents. I think it was just netcode issues a little bit here and there, but I don't think he caused any incidents here. Ooh. A lot of people were eating those walls. Yeah, the launch pad and the spoon, I think, is where people struggled absolutely the most. I think the spoon is where people lost out a ton of time. Oh, Skeletor. Listen, we all have bad nights. The good news is we're only 33% done with this series. There's still plenty of points up in the air. This race had some pretty good racing up front. I mean, unfortunately, Skeletor all the way in the back. Goodness, what a rough start for him. Wait, when did you pass JJ? Was it right here? Whoa. That was close. That was a beautiful angle through spoons. You were having a good race, dude. Freaking A. Up until... Oh no, dude. The worst part is that you got reset. Oh, this is, ladies and gentlemen, is why... Oh no. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Oh no. That's bad news. Guys, you just found out in the Discord that Carl Weathers passed away. Guys, can we put some Carl Weathers songs in can somebody request some? Can we get... Yeah, dude. Can we get I know. I'm thinking of Bill Withers. I'm an idiot, bro. I am so stupid. Carl Weathers is the actor. He's a... Yep. Listen, guys, you know what? Maybe I should just close up shop. And he died 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking moron, dude.
You blew it!
Bruh. This is bad.
Oh
This is
no.
very, very bad.
I'm not a smart man.
How dare you?
Oh my gosh. Yep. Yep. Well, frick. But isn't Carl Weathers? He's isn't he in that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the aliens who they hunt people? Oh, dude, that is so painful to watch. And the worst part is it kicked you back out. That is soul crushing. Predator, yeah. I'm also an idiot and wrong all the time, so it wouldn't be shocking. Who had the fastest lap in this one? I know Forbidden had the fastest lap at this point. Oh my gosh. Ready? Here we go. Purist. Oh, freaking what happened? Oh, I turned off freaking Nightbot on this one. At least you got it right the next time. Oh, dang, he just yeeted that, dude. Look at him. He said, bonk? Oh, it already, what? Is it right here? Yep. Nope. That's weird. I guess because it already moved its placement, it's not going to move back. Okay, so here's... He was running... Did he just finish out the race? Yes, he did. I think he did. Yeah, no, I think this race is good as is and will stand. Any objection from the kangaroo court? Let's go back and see what happened with Skeletor. Pit lane, petty point, yeah. Wall road, yes, that's true. Oh, that's so rough, dude. Dang, he had a good little run, dude. Slipped up into third place, and then he just didn't brake enough. He broke. I think the issue, Skeletor, is you hit the brake too hard and quickly, and you just first off you didn't turn as well, and you ended up trying to coast it as well. Your brain literally just went. I've had that happen so many times. Front end slid, yeah, understeered. I think it's the gravity at which you hit the brake. A lot of times if I hit it too quickly, too hard, going into a turn, F up. I think E-Time had netcode there. I think he was trying to avoid somebody, which is why he went wide. DRS is legal. The thing is, if I didn't make any rules about it before, then it stands. And honestly, it's not fast enough to compete with the rest of Group 2 without the DRS. Yeah. Alright, I think I've seen enough here, guys. I'm going to back out. You guys want me to upload that online? So you guys can view it? And the next race is going to be a lot of going back and forth. Yeah, I'll just upload it. No, I'll just put Blue Moon. Uploaded. Egregious. Okay, so egregious contact is 3 seconds for your first 2 infractions. Anything after that is 5 seconds per infraction. But like that's for egregious ones. Wall riding is likely to be 1 second removed for each instance. And the reason I'm going real aggressive on that is because this is the night run. This is night run. If you're doing things to get an advantage that is exploitive, it's going to come back to bite you. Yeah, but I mean, technically, I did with the last series. I put in the rules in the last series, no wall riding, and those carry on to this one. Check the DM. Let me check the DM real quick. You can DQ for Lake Louise. Oh, no, that's fine. The bop wasn't even on, apparently. I couldn't bop it anyways. So even though you were bumped up, there were other people that had faster cars than you regardless. So whatever happened here is just whatever happened. I'm going to make it a plan in all my series to ensure that I F up at least one race in the series. I mean, the good news is you guys had headlights. So bumping walls is not a big thing. I'm talking about wall riding like T1, like going through the N2O sweeper. If you're just riding that wall around, not cool. You're good, dude. No, I'll be able to tell though. Oh, me. You guys want to see the revs on this too, or no? Okay, lap 1, I don't see any issues so far. But it was Goblin and JJ, so they're not even with each other yet, but I'll keep an eye on these two. Nothing JJ could have done about that one. He was already in that trajectory. Let's go look at his cam, because I can almost guarantee he was just trying to cut inside, because he was racing cockpit. Yeah. So from this angle, he's like, okay, I got the inside. They went wide, and he goes to cut inside, but by then you can't really go around. And technically, from his perspective, he didn't hit you. It looked like you hit him. But at the same time, from your perspective, it probably looked like he hit you. You probably didn't even notice you hit him then. So Forbidden is the one. So you didn't see JJ in that turn at all. So for JJ, he probably thought that you budged him. But in the end, yeah, because look, he took the brunt of that. He got pushed wide. He couldn't even see you coming in either. I'm going to call that one a race incident, but we're going to continue watching. Oh no, we're going to continue watching. So the first one is a race incident. JJ did not make a great turn there. We had the night run. Oh, I think he was just trying to stay on the inside. That's hard. He is full throttle here. That's... Now I got pushed wide. It's on your butt right there. Full throttle. So are you. Looks like he had more traction though. Yeah, I'm just trying to tell if it's deliberate or not. The deliberate part I'm looking for is right here. He's already turning back in. I think he was trying to get back on track as you were. And at this point, he's already trying to turn back in. If he was still straight at this point, I think I'd have more issue with it. But I think you were looking to get the thwip. You wanted to thwip it around it. Yeah. I'm almost certain this is completely unintentional, the entire race, but... Did you turn left a little bit there to get around him? Let him go around? Here's the thing, guys. Whether we think it's... Oh, you tried to give him space. But by then it was too late. He clipped the wall and pushed you back out. I'm going to call that one an incident. Only because, again, none of us really had full control of these things. And I don't think it's definitely not something he did intentionally. But we progress. Because I'm sure it continues. Did I miss something back there? Where were you the whole time? Were you under him? You got pushed wide. Oh, y'all were side by side. He took the inside line. You undercut him. Ooh, and Sturm slid. Ooh, wow. Good. Dude, I want to say your ability to correct in that moment when Sturm came across your screen was incredible. That was super good reaction time. That's like a horror movie. He's like, like the killer walking across your window, dude. You trying to get the backhand loose coming into this? All right, Snoop. Thank you, dude. Have yourself a good one. Hang on, I gotta catch. Okay, no evidence of wrongdoing from Staley here. I think, and thank goodness he ghosted through you, because that could have been absolutely crushing. glad I had some ghosting turned on there. That was very unintentional. He was already in that slide. That was easy to tell. He still turned. Trying to straighten out. He's coming out. Yeah. You did not catch the luck of the draw for that one for sure. Ate the wall, and then as you're coming back in, he went wide as well and would have hit the wall even if you weren't there. Unfortunately, you were there and he clipped you. We'll see. None of it so far has been intentional. But I do want to review it. Gosh, all three of you guys were just going to town with the clips here. Goblin, what's the purpose of doing that on the straight? Or were you losing traction going straight? Hang on. Okay. No evidence of wrongdoing by Staley there either. Gotcha. Not intentional. I think Goblin thought he was going to have more traction on the inside there, and it did not turn out for him. But JJ leaving the space and just getting yeeted. It wasn't even that bad of a hit, like push off, but JJ turned in. Well, JJ turned in to get his back out so he could drift around that turn. But it was too late. Yeah, there's a reason, yeah. They don't do it very often. There are some, but not very often. To be honest, maybe I'm a bad person, but I didn't even hear him complain during the race. I also may not have been listening as closely as I should have been to my compatriot. No, I don't think that was. I don't think that was intentional. If you say it was intentional, that's a different story. But it didn't appear intentional. It just appeared like you thought you were gonna have. You thought you had broke and turned in early enough that you were gonna whip around the inside of JJ. Gotcha. Well, for your honesty, instead of being a 3-second pen, like I said, we'll do a 1 second. So it'll just be 1 second. So we'll put that down for, because normally I would give you a 3-second for something like that, but it'll just be 1. Okay. Yeah, it was a huge slide. Yeah. Hold on. Ooh. Ow, sorry. I'm trying to mute my mic, but I couldn't find it. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you. Okay. Does it continue for the rest of the race? You guys duke it out? Okay. All right. There was complaints that Staley was wall riding. Okay, so on those first 5 laps, I didn't see any of the wall riding. Someone was saying he was wall riding. No, nothing yet on that. Looks clean to me. So far, so good. Almost halfway through the race. It's crazy how we can take races that there's nothing at stake. I mean, I'm reactionary too. I can't say, okay, he hit a wall there, but I don't think it was intentional. I mean, I was taken out by CBD one time. It's easy to be reactionary during these kind of things. But at the end of the day, I try to hold in until I can respond rather than react to a situation and say something that's going to tarnish what good we had. Guys, I'm not seeing any evidence of wrongdoing yet. Is that what he thinks? Is that what JJ thinks he was doing? Let's take a look from JJ's point of view here. I loved it too. Yeah. He turns in here and he just sees he sees Staley in the wall. Oh no, for sure, no. And honestly, it's super water under the bridge. It was my first time competing in one, in anything. I had never been invited to anything prior. That's funny, Power Slug. Yeah, there's no wall riding. Staley has been cleared by race officials. Absolutely we can. Remember what lap it started at? I think it started right about here. No, I don't like your banner. I love your banner. Give me one second. I'm gonna turn off this fan. It's drying in my eyes. Yeah, this is a great battle. It's still going to be super hard to beat the battles that we saw in the summer series during the Nürburgring race. It still is hands down my favorite race I've seen over the night run series. I think at one point too during the race, I even was commentating. You guys were going tandem around a bunch of corners. It was dope. Oh hell yeah, Goblin! What a great night at racing, guys. I know it had its ups and downs. It had its triumphs and its tragedies. But overall, look at this, guys. Ghosted, but this is the kind of crap I love right here. Oh, Forbidden with the undercut, and then freaking Sturm going to undercut him, but doesn't quite get it. Going into the blind Canadian. And I'll cut to you and Staley in a minute too. I want to see that. So the blind Canadian is this turn right here. Because it's a blind turn. No, it's just a reference because this track is in Canada, and the turn it's a blind turn because of the cliff. You can't see around it. Oh, I'm an idiot, bro. I thought you were asking why I called it that. That's a good joke, bro. That's hilarious. Oh man. I know, I keep feeling like it keeps getting tighter. By the way, guys, are the track names, this was Lake Louise. Let me pull that up here real quick. I liked it. I mean, I made the track name, the corner. I mean, I don't take all credit for it. But I think we're close to a finished product there. I think the Antilles Sweeper is I only call it that because, and the zeros, because of the banners that are there. But I think overall, they're pretty good there. I demand justice for my seppuku. Never, Boogs. I will never give up. Oh, hang on. There we go. As long as you guys are enjoying just competitive racing, I mean, basically everybody is grouped up with somebody. Trying to add distance or close the distance. There's very few people that are out on their own. Super flick. Ooh, I like that. Unfortunately, I can't. YouTube will hit me for copyright stuff. Freaking sucks. The fact that Knights is able to pass here, dude. And Sturm, I want to say, how gentlemanly was that? You adhered to a blue flag. Dude. Such a freaking skank for when people follow the rules, dude. If there is any goblin, it's not very good at Eurobeat. Yeah, there's no point. Yeah, I get that. At this point, yeah, I think you finished out. I don't think you guys were too close to each other. Yep. Okay, I want to go back. Let's see. There's a battle between Staley. Staley had a great race, guys. I don't care what you say about him. He held his own. The kid, I mean, he's, what, 14? Maybe 15? Gosh, he's getting older so quick, dude. Yep. Look at this. Look at this. Gorgeous. Kept it on track. Didn't use the walls at all. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Mint. Man, he had a good race. There goes Matt. Jesus. Full sending it down that hill into the Blind Canadian. Matt had some rough moments with Staley. Did you hit him again? Let's get to Goblin Staley. I battle with my kids all the time, every time I talk about unfairness. Good dad. Battle worth fighting for. Okay, here goes the battle. Good save, dude. Holy cow. Thank you. Gosh, this game is beautiful, dude. Yeah, just a casual 360 entry. Oh yeah, that's another one worth a watch. Tom pulled that one out of his butt. Undercut. Almost undercut. Oof. Flip them underneath. He goes underneath him. Jeez, look at this battle. Oh, I love it. Did you catch up to him again, or did you? We gotta play that back, guys. Watch this tandem right here. Unbelievable. That was sick. Let's go back and watch from Goblin's point of view. That was so sick, dude. Oh, boys. Oh. I don't know what to tell you.
That's what she said.
Oh my gosh, dude. An incredible sights and sounds. Good thing you guys ghosted there. Oh, Kosian. Ooh. You just sent that. Oh my gosh, boys. Holy cow. Oh, some touching. Inappropriate touching. So you cut under him. He went under you. Crazy. Crazy. Yep. And to be fair, guys, I'm just going to clarify this. For a rally race, this was extremely clean. I've been in rally races online. I've been absolutely yeeted on purpose and not on purpose when people get competitive. This was one of the cleanest snow rally races I have seen. Granted, there have been people hit during it many times. Luckily, I had some ghosting on, but I am so proud of just like look at this. This is the start of the race. You know how many times we do races where T1, 4 people get wrecked out? Look at this. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, Skeletor did he get hit out or did he spin out? Oh, he hit the wall, spun himself out. Yeah. Clean. So whether JJ or Goblin or anybody else feels slighted, I can say without a doubt nothing in this was intentional except for what Goblin had said. It's like maybe I sent it a little too hard on purpose. But either way, I mean, phenomenal. No damn luck. Yep. Okay, E-Tom, I want to see his 360 T1. Dude, listen to the Batmobile when it has an anti-lag fire out the pipe. Car is crazy looking, dude. Watch when it gets when it backfires. He caught air on that. It was T1 that he spun out on, right? Boogs? Who would have thought? Not me. Will he bend it? Trying to find Etom's save. I'll pull it up. Man, look at this! Look at this fire coming out of the tailpipe right here. Sheesh, dude. At what point did he do it? I can't remember. I thought it was T1 where he spun out. Forbidden, was it the beginning or the end of the race that you did a 360 into the blonde Canadian? All right, guys. Time for me to update the roster near the end. See, so I'll upload this replay too. You guys can pull it, and then do clip the parts you want to share from the race, and I'll 100% share them on stream next time. Let me upload this though. That was freaking dope. Oh, so what I was gonna say about I just heard something over there. It was one of the like soda bottles that expanded and it popped. I just heard a pop over there. Like, what the freak was that? These pants that I was telling you guys earlier, it was just from an Instagram page that I had seen. We took a risk on for Christmas and she bought them for me, and I regret nothing. They're dope as hell. I'm not being paid at all. I just like them a lot. It did take a long time to get here because it was shipped from Japan to Australia and then
I
out
gotta
to the
tell
US.
you, it was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
Glad to hear it. And you know, guys, if anybody ever wants to host a spring or an autumn, like an autumn series, just let me know. I'll let you guys can host it. I want this to be a community thing, right? I'd be happy to participate in it too. I just can't put the effort into every 3 months putting together something like this. Okay, uploaded that one too. Wreck 'em. Dang near killed 'em too. All right, let me look at this. Ooh, I like the color changes you made to the night run livery. I like it. Hyundai. Big and strong. Dude, that looks freaking phenomenal, dude. You guys, if you're curious about the livery that Goblin made, it's up in the Livery Designs channel on the Discord. It looks really good. Oh, what capture card do you use? Are you talking about for my camera or for the game? Oh, we got a clip. We already got a clip. We got something clipped. Yeah. Yeah. So the one I have for my camera for this bad boy is like, I think I paid like $35 for it. It's a 4K. Baby. It's a 4K one, 4K 60. No HDR, but I got it from Amazon for like $35. It's a dinky one. It's not very fancy at all. It works because I got a good camera, so we've got that going. But the one I use for the game is the AverMedia Live Gamer Ultra. That one is a lot more. I think it's like $200 something for that one, but I didn't buy it. I reviewed that for a website and I just kept it. So I don't know about processing power. I mean, it's decent enough. I mean, I think the one that's connected to the PlayStation has more of that than anything else. Oh, let's pull this up, guys. Nice. What a save, dude. What a freaking save. Hang on. Now that we got full quality here. What a save. Look at this old one you sent me from ages back. Dope. Dope. Oh, that's a good one. That looks freaking straight up real, dude. Oh, the boys just got a ton of them here, huh? Ooh. Don't show these to Xbox fanboys. They'll say it looks like a cell phone game. What is this, PS3? Oh my gosh, it looks so stupid. I will say that flag looks kind of dumb. He looks super fake because of the hand, but everything else looks freaking very realistic. It's dope, dude. Unintended drifts. Hey, if y'all got clips you want to share, send them over. Y'all happy to share them. Skeletor sent me one a while back. This is a livery he made. I think it's for McNasty's Racing League, right? Anyway, let's wait for it to. There, quality's not quite there right now. Still loading up, I think. There it goes. There's much better quality. Really well done, dude. It's like you nailed it. You nailed it. Moments before my race was ruined. See you, Goblin. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the race tonight, dude. And thanks for taking that one on the chin. I know in the moment it was pretty heated, but I appreciate you, dude. Great racing tonight. Dude, look at this, man. Glorious. I'm stealing all of these. I hope you know that, Goblin. Not Goblin. Forbidden. I'm stealing all of these. Dude, that looks like straight up real life. If you put it up next to like the actual picture, I would not be able to tell you the difference. Am I that old now that I think graphics look real? Or do they actually look real? You're good at those, dude. Freaking A. And my content, I mean, I'm trying to think of last time I took a picture or something. I had this as my phone background for a while. That one's, my daughter wanted to take a picture of my car and hers. Where's the last picture I took? Oh, this one's of me and this is me and Tins in race B. Dragon Trail Reverse. Seaside. Oh yeah, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Dude, look at that. We were mad close coming out. This is the turn, left turn to go up the hill at Dragon Trail Seaside Reverse. Glorious. I bet if I added a filter to that, change the aperture a bit, that would look hella good. I loved it. So open escapes. I wonder if I can still edit it if I do that. That'd be kind of fun. Let me test that out real quick. Hang on a second. Is he gonna let me? Oh my gosh. Dude, that's freaking dope. It remembers everything. There we go. Focal lock on. Glare, what does glare do? Nothing. Let's change the a little warmer here. I learned transparent decals and kind of got the can matched. Yeah, that's dope. I can see if you can see underneath the ghosts. What? Oh, it's when lights are on. Gotcha. That's cool that I'm able to just go in and change it. All right, before I check out Forbiddens, I got to go to following here. Ooh, I just ripped one, dude. Probably heard it loud and clear on stream, too. My page. Friends. We're looking one for Skeletor. Anybody see Skeletor's name? I didn't see it. JJ Zyber. Am I blind? Staley got one from Winter Series. You got a couple of them. Got a tandem right there. That's dope. Oh yeah, you know me, dude. Freak you, mother freaker. There it is. That's making my mouth water just thinking about how sweet that drink is going to be. I know it says 0 sugars, but they add other stuff to make it sweet. Gosh, I like those colors. I really like what you did with the translucent like ghost logos all over it too. Really well done, dude. Mother fricker, I've been muted. How long? I said I love it. I love it, mate. It's the best. You got another one, yeah? Right, look at this one. I was left speechless, Skeletor. He left me speechless with that. Yeah, Bugs, or not Bugs, Power Slide. You know what I did? I went onto Amazon and I bought a pack of potentiometers. And I went in, opened up the controller. It's not easy. I mean, it's easy. It's just tedious. And I opened up there's like two sides to the joystick thing is like square at the bottom, but there's like two sides that hold on potentiometer for when the stick goes this way and when it goes this way. I pulled it down for the direction I was having issues with, pulled out the potentiometer, put a new one in, shut it, put it back up, fixed it. But then I have to do that every now and then. But at least I don't have to spend $70 on a controller every freaking time. Oh, look how close you were to that, dude. Oh my gosh. Freaking sick, dude. You should see if you can get a blur on that tire. The fact I can see the tire tread super clearly is too much. See if can you mask the tire and do a little bit. The part number in the Discord, yeah. I'll link what I bought on Amazon. It's not an affiliate link, so you're not gonna, and then you can find it from there. I make no money on this. You're welcome. I know it's annoying getting potentiometers for stuff, but we're having to replace them in general. But goodness, it happens so much. I don't want to spend that much money on something that's just gonna freaking break again. Where's all the stuff at, dude? Oh my gosh. It didn't end well, Powers. Oh no. Oh, they would absolutely. I mean, you could swap out the joysticks, but they're $20 a piece. Not exactly cheap. Okay. The one I'm sharing with you, there's other options you can select that might be cheaper or different color. But the one I'm sending you is specifically the one that works the best for DualSense controllers. Because they are different than the ones they use in the PS4 DualShock 4 controllers. These are different. Let's go to Discord. For those of you struggling with stick drift, they're $15 now. I think I bought them for $11. They were on sale. But $15 and you get 8 of them. Now, granted, if you're getting, did I have to solder? No, I did not. It is far less effort. Yep, you are correct. One bit in chat. Ooh, I like that. Beamer. Dude, you are... Dude, that was silky. Are you kidding me with that? Oh, I'm gushing over that, dude. That was silky. Yeah, so in order to fix it, you got to start by taking off this plastic here, because there's a screw under each side here you have to take off. Then you have to get a pry tool and pry off the L1 and R1 buttons, because there's screws there too. Once you get those 4 screws out, you can pull it apart. You be careful because there's some ribbons that are connected. You have to disconnect certain ribbons. Once you get the ribbons out and the battery out, of course, pull the battery out first, then the ribbons. Then you'll pull the sensor out, or the main board, but it's connected by wire to the haptic feedback. So you don't want to like rip it out. You have to just like pull it up and turn it, and then you can pull off the joysticks and the potentiometers. There's like these like green things, right? So like it's like a square, right? The square thing, and like on 2 of the sides, there's like a green wall thing. I take a screwdriver or something like a pry tool. I get in between the box and the thing, and I just pry it out a little bit until it pulls out like this. There is a potentiometer that sits in there. That's when you pull it back, you pull it out, put a new one in, snap it all the way back in. If you go to iFixit, I'm sure there's a video on how to fix it. By the way, you see that bad boy? We got. I'm probably gonna order the new sweater too. My wife's been stealing mine all the time, dude. This has turned into like this like cool. It's like a heavyweight. It feels like a vintage sweater too. It's kind of dope. I wear this sucker all the freaking time, guys. The Night Run. You can't really see it. The Night Run sweater. It says Night Run there. I'm probably going to get the new one. I really dig it. And I'm thinking about getting one that has like, it'll say like, maybe Night Run on the sleeve, and it'll just have like a small, like right here, it'll say Keekbots. Yeah. Hard as fuck, bro. Do the dang thing. I prevented that after 3 controllers. I bought the Edge controller. There is how to fix it is. I watched a video fixing mine in the past. Yep. Fill the PS4 controller might do it. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, I would recommend not doing that. Don't risk it. Controllers are not cheap at all. No, it stands for Night Run, women's sports, wobbly shoes. Yeah, no, it stands for Willie suckers. No, not that. Sorry, not that. Not that. Oh, Senna's still here. I thought you were going to bed, dude. You silly Billy. Yeah, that livery goes freaking hard. Not only that, you were ripping that thing around Tokyo. I loved it. Oh, dude, I did something earlier that should have got me removed from Twitch, so we're good. Goblin dipped, yeah. Well, Staley, I know that, after you have your soft serve ice cream with your meal and you finish your episode of Bluey, you're usually in bed by like 6:30, Now I'm not gonna start the rip on Senin game anymore. He gets it enough for everybody else. He's also growing up, dude. I can't. I got to race with the boys. He had his thing out, bro. Okay. I heard one today. Inspirational quote. Let me pull it up and I'll paraphrase it. Oh, come on. That's what it is. Now, most of you are not religious, right? Or are religious or whatever. So this one, I'm just going to refer to a great creator. All right. And it says, I just heard someone say that every time I feel like the great creator isn't there, I always remember that the teacher was always quiet during the test. Think about it. You're in a test, teaching you ask for help. Sorry, can I work it out? Can you? This problem. Work it out. Write it out. What does it say? They don't freaking help you at all. Yeah, it hit me hard earlier. I really liked it. You want one from me? I'll give you one from me. I got to concoct it. Hold on. This is going to be a good one. You're going to love it too. You're going to live the rest of your life by this one. I'm telling you right now. I feel it.
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
He's mad. Wait, I've complained about wording of test questions and was told to shush. Then I was told the next, and wait, then I was told I was right the next day. I'd be livid too, bro. Feel the bend, feel the wind, whistle as you work. Yeah. Good time for Stephen A. Smith. Yes, sir. In Zen mode. Well, I'm cooking up an inspirational quote. Someone give me just reference any random thing. I can make a quote out of it, dude. Guarantee it. Corgis. Okay. You know, it's actually funny. Corgis, they're cute and little, but they have no fear, dude. I know a guy that's got a corgi that will take on like a pack of raccoons. No sweat, no fear. So you might think that you're not that tough, but given the right scenario, you'll even impress yourself. You got it. You got it deep down inside you. You got to get that dog out, dude. You got to get that dog. All right. Low gravity, baby. You can't take me down. I'm already down, bro. Got to get that inner, yeah, let that corgi out, bro. Oh, Senna, that's a great shot. Yeah, I just saw that one. I'm loving it, dude. Loving that you guys are digging the content from this. Please make as much content as you can from it. If you post it anywhere, tag me. I want to see it. I'm Keekbots on basically everything. And if I'm not Keekbots, then I'm Keekbot. I think on Xbox I'm still Keekbot, which is funny because it lets me choose Keekbot, but if I try to change it to Keekbots, it says the name is inappropriate and I can't use it. Make sense. Dope. Yeah. Guys, if you ever want to watch my old streams, I have them all uploaded to YouTube. I'm Keekbots on YouTube as well. I know some of you guys didn't know. I've recently been told they didn't know that I had a YouTube. I do. I don't post directly to it. I usually stream here and then kick it over there. Although I did go in and add some extra elements to the last stream I did, which was the Silent Hills, a short message stream I did. I added chapters and stuff on it. That game was. I started out being cynical, and I ended up loving it. For photos, dope. Yeah, do it, dude. You know what? As much as people hate Elon and they hate Twitter, and I love Twitter, dude. I love X. It's like what social media used to be like, dude. Used to be fun and engaging, and I like going to places because I feel like in terms of like short form videos, TikTok is where it's at.
It's clean.
Oh, frick, that scared the hell out of me.
It's cold.
TikTok is
And
like
that's what I call high quality
the
H2O.
first place you'll see funny videos is there. Everything else comes from TikTok. And then when it comes to just like funny other content, it's coming from X every single time, dude. Dude, German Shepherds are no joke, too. Dang. Feel bad for that robber, but not bad enough. Start an IG page for GT tonight. First post on it. Hell yeah, dude. Tag me. I didn't know you had. I didn't know you had an Instagram.
Hell? No way! Oh.
Weird fact about myself. I gotta dig. This one's gonna come from deep in the memory bank. Deep in the memory bank. Weird fact about me. Growing up, I would never wear jeans ever. Ever. Hated jeans. I literally only wore sweatpants all the time when I was in middle school and most of high school. Specifically, an orange pair of orange pair of sweatpants. I hated jeans, dude, because back then my parents, we didn't have a lot of money, and they'd buy me like those jeans that are like super stiff, and they were like cowboy straight leg, so they never looked cool ever. I got a pair of Bugle Boys one time, and I was like, okay, I could kind of do this. But even then, no, I never wore jeans either. Hell yeah, dude. I feel like we're on the same page a lot on stuff like that. But no, my grandparents' German shepherds almost killed a robber on the farm because it was, dude, how many robbers do you guys get in the farm? Gosh dang. Yeah, I'm looking back at what you said, Soul Tech, about the game. Objective based, like what you're doing, it's definitely a 5, maybe even below a 5 out of 10. The gameplay is not notable, but the story and the way they've told it in the gameplay was great. So it was a saving grace. Is that so there's no replay value for me at all, by the way. 42 stitches. God dang. You don't own a pair of jeans? Wow. Look at y'all. Maybe kind of dope. If Hard Tune Tokyo was like, you know what, dude? You like our pants so much, we're gonna send you more. Actually, you know what happened? My wife bought me a pair, and for Christmas, they came. I put them on, and they fit great. But there was like a little. It wasn't a hole, but it was kind of like a hole starting. And when they told them what was going on, they're like, "Oh, you can keep those. We'll send you another pair. Do you want a different color?" I was like, "Yeah." So now I have 2 pairs for the price of one, and the other one works perfect. There's like it's almost unnoticeable. Greta, Greta minds think alike. Yeah, dude. There's only one only saved by 101 shot in the air. Well, yeah. Oh, Madison, how you doing, baby? For intruders, that's freaking funny, dude. I love that delivery. I've lost 40 pounds in the past 18 months, and I need to go shopping for new pants. Hey, nice work, dude. That's impressive. Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you, I'm on a new fitness plan that I put together myself, and I feel like it's the most sustainable thing that I can do, which is I'm going to lose 1 pound a week. If I can do that, then I'll lose 52 pounds a year. And right now, I weighed myself. I'm at 242 pounds. Buck naked. 242.4. I think I'm late. Yeah, you are. You're good though, dude. We had a good run. You guys are welcome to go back and watch those replays. It's what a race, guy. What a couple races were freaking awesome. Clothes shopping, blah. Dude, I actually like fashion quite a bit. Not this new freaking bullcrap fashion. I'm into like streetwear. I really like streetwear a lot. Even if it doesn't fit my personality. One dog named Greta. The other named Retta. Rippers. About $1.90 with the same height. Dang, dude, that's where I'm looking to get to. $1.90 sounds pretty good. Hey, thanks, Uber. Appreciate that, dude. We got 2 more weeks, guys. So next Friday and the Friday after, same times. Those races are going to be fun. Actually, let's quickly talk about that. I wanted to pull it up and address those if anybody has any questions about them. So next week's races starts with the Brands Hatch, the Grand Prix layout. 20-minute race with a 10-minute quali. Group 4, yeah, if you can be here next week during the time, you're welcome to join. If we have space, it's first come, first serve. Group 4 at Brands Hatch, but it's sport soft tires only with 2 times tire and 3 times fuel. So the tire wear is not going to be as egregious as it was today. And then I'm looking forward to the race after that, where it's Mount Panorama, 30 minutes race with a 10-minute quali prior. And it's going to be Group B cars, but a select 3. It'll be the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution Final Edition Group B, the Hyundai Genesis Group B, and the Subaru WRX Group B. Now, I have liveries created for all of those. If you want to use one or edit them, they're available to edit. Let me actually... Here's one. I showed them earlier, but I'll show them again. This is one of them. This is the other. They're all very similar. Just you can update them to how you like them. But that's what it is. Senan, you know me by now. You don't need to ask why. You know exactly why I chose Sports Soft. I want to challenge you guys, dude. Do you guys really want to race the same races all the time in daily races? I want to mix it up to the point where it's not grueling, but it's thought-provoking. And it makes you actually think outside the box or have to learn a new skill. Choice Boys for Men. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I think I ended going to bed at like 2 in the morning because I helped Grim go faster. Nice. Well, hey, I'm glad you helped him go faster. That was effed up. Yeah, dude. Well, you know what? It's 2 in the morning for me. That's my normal get off time. Wait, hey.
That's what she said.
Okay, listen. That's normally the time that I log off the stream, okay? Take it easy. I don't like racing softs. Oh, some people don't. I like them, but I think it's much more fun because I think Group 4 is very conducive to sports soft tires. I think they're more fun to ride on. I'd rather be on sports softs than racing hards. Sport softs are fun in Group 4. The more you ask why, the more curveballs he throws. Hey, look at me, naughties. That's true. That's true. Oh, and by the way, that Group B, that Mount Panorama one, racing hards and racing softs are required, so you will have to pit. But there's only times one fuel and tire. So I know someone who's live if you're getting off. Who? Tiny Turnip, is she on? We had a high of like 30 people streaming. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Thanks for keeping track of that. Sport softs, good if it rains a bit. No. You should go to bed at 1 or 2 in the morning. So now I need to wake up early. Oh, that's fair. That's a fair point. I'm sorry you've had to wake up so early. All right, y'all. I think it's time to close up shop. What's the name, Staley? You got a name for this mysterious person? Yeah, thank you, Soltech. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, no worries, Forbidden. You're welcome to. Absolutely welcome to stream the series. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. You want to give me the name of that person so we can raid them? Otherwise, we are going to raid. I don't have anybody on really that's doing Gran Turismo right now. I'm kind of the only option at the moment. Hey, don't feel bad, Uber. I'm sorry that you missed it, but yeah. Oh, you did put his name in already. SCV. There he is. I'm doing this in recommendation from Senin. So guys, let's go show this guy some love. And he looks like he's at Lake Louise as well right now. You guys have a good one. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you in the next one. Thank you.